The Chaos Gods. Some will come a shelter. Some will come a shelter.
Hey, Northland. Good to see you back here. I'm doing good. Obviously, disappointing news today, but it's for the best, I guess. Best to have, the first impressions matter a lot for a game, so it's for the best. Just, I was really planning on gaming my life away next month, but kind of have to readjust my media plans now. Maybe I'll make some more DoW2 content or something.
No rest, no pause.
But I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too.
It is ours. Arrows have taken a power new form. Reconnection point. Reconnection point remained by your allies. Storm here. Enemies of the Dark Gods. Ready. Use what power you have. Yes, we move. rest, no pause. Confirmed. We move. No rest, no pause. Confirmed. The Chaos Gods shall witness us this day. So will come today. My supreme power shall lead and transcend physical space. Come now! Come now! Come now! I shall go. For the Dark Gods! Prepare for eternal war, for the glory of chaos.
Yeah, it was really disappointing to see that I won't be playing DoW4 and beginning my DoW4 streaming career anytime soon, but that's just how it works, you know. Hopefully it's for the best, and we'll give DoW4 its best chance for a long-term success.
Slanesh is with us. Orc shooters, kill them! Let the Slanesh take us. We have more.
Yeah, I just saw the news. Eric Parent, big delay, big sad. But like I said, it's probably for the best. Even though I would really like to start my DoW4 streaming career much sooner, but I'm not gonna get that. I'm not gonna get that.
Hours of chaos, where they please.
Definitely disappointing, but it's for the best. I just have to kind of readjust my immediate plans for the future. What the fuck do I play? I know. I'm stuck playing Elite Mod. It's okay, but I'd much rather be playing DoW4. No DoW4 for another 100 days. Oh my god, it's gonna be a long fall. I don't know, I guess I'll paint my Chaos Knights or something. I was thinking that I would not get around to painting them very well or consistently because DoW4 is coming around the corner. And I have yet to even assemble all of them, but I guess I'll just focus on that. Maybe I'll try to get good at the tabletop, as well. Get as much Warhammer as I can. What am I talking about? Things to do for the next 113 days until DoW4 comes out. That's what I'm talking about. I would like to stream DoW4 24/7, but that's not going to happen at the moment. Yeah, I guess it's time to play some tabletop tournaments or something. I think there's some sort of tournament next month for 40k. Maybe I'll just do that. I don't know. Tabletop 40k, I mean. I'll have to paint my guys, but considering I won't be no lifing down before, might be the way to go. I'm hoping this delay at least means that we'll for sure get like spectator and replay mode at release instead of like having like a release version of DoW4 that's like missing some core features, you know? Like, yeah, I think they could have released in September, but well, I don't actually know that, you know. I'm just kind of saying based on what I've seen. Like the gameplay footage seemed to be kind of like, you know, looks like there's like a game there, you know, but they're saying like there's bugs and needs more polish. So you know they're the developers of the expert. King Arts know exactly what they need to do to get the game up to snuff, and apparently they need another 100 days. One v one against Mr. Crow, huh? Okay, I'll 1v1 Mr. Crow. All right, Mr. Crow. Okay, okay. Space Marines, the toughest matchup in the game. I guess I'm here for it. Guess I'll try to figure out how to win this matchup as Chaos more consistently. Caramel, you're being a cat, okay? Can you just, like, stop being a cat for, like, 2 minutes? Space Marines. Space Marines. Someone's messaging me on Discord. You guys can just ignore that.
Power node. Ancient powers of chaos go where they please. The victory point must and shall be ours. For 1,000 years, I have done.
Zoggit? What is this? For some reason, my Almad is suggesting Zog is a bad word. It's a fine word. It's a warmer word.
Requisition point in sight. We move. Kill anything that moves. Don't sacrifice. Stand with the loyalist. From there we can strike back like an army of children. Forces obey you. What now? Moving! Requisition fresh warriors dispatched. Choose what color you can. Ready? Another sacrifice! Fight harder! Moving! Hold that! You will be killed by traitors! Ready for eternal wars.
Move! Move! Oh my god. Move! God, my cat was being really annoying at the really wrong time there, so probably gonna lose that game because I took like a really bad fight. Sad. And now this power face is like literally unkillable for me, so probably gonna lose. Really like the best warrior option in the fucking game. Oh, now they get this pick off here. No. Ow. Kind of feel bad I yelled at my cat now. I just really had to get in the hell of the way. Why is it like my worship not working half the time? Like, what is going on? I'm pressing W and they just like don't do it. So frustrating. Like, my hotkeys are not working, dude. I gotta like, restart my game or something. It's just like not fucking working. Like W hotkey, I don't know. Like like the, it's just the, I don't know. My worship's just not working when I press W. It's really frustrating. Why is the worship button not working when I press W? Like, holy shit, bro. Like, I can't play the game like this. I like press worship now. I can't just press W. Pretty annoying. Oh, here's Terminators. Very cool. Alright, time to get Corn Dreadnought and just rush him, I guess. I didn't do anything, no knockdown. Very cool game. Very cool game. There we go.
to kill. Next, Dark Lord. War without end.
Holy shit, I was getting so frustrated. I gotta go apologize to my cat. I feel bad for yelling at him. Get off my keyboard. I'll be right back. I had to go apologize to my cat. He's doing good. He's just sitting on my laundry. He just won my play. He's won my attention for playtime really badly at like a really bad moment when I needed like it was like a really key fight in that game when like it's I'm not allowed to like really make mistakes in that matchup because all my units get countered by a force commander. Although I did manage to handle the force commander that time. But yeah, between that and like my hotkey for worship like not even fucking working for whatever reason, it was just really frustrating. Good boy, Caramel. I know. I know you're good. Oh, I know. Let me go pet him again. I know you're good. I know. I'm sorry. Yes, you just can't go on my keyboard when I'm like in the middle of a tense game, okay? It's PvP. I know. I know. I know you're good. Just gave my cat like a little short play session, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, while I consider what to do next. More threes or more Mr. Crow 1v1s. He probably wants another 1v1. What, little boy? Yes, what? Good boy, Caramel. I'll go random. I'll go random this time. I'm not sure if I want to re-enter that mental nightmare of chaos for Space Marines. Oh, he's playing Tau now. Okay, he's playing Tau. He's playing Tau. Ooh, Tyranids? Okay. Okay, if you say so.
Securing the requisition point. That hive shall secure that power node. That hive shall secure that power node. Spawned. Securing the requisition point.
There's only a Barb Strangler to clear out garrisons in this map. Could get Spore Mines, but they kind of suck.
Securing the requisition point.
It's kind of like a waste of 100 requisition, really.
Securing the requisition.
You get like one burst off before they have to go back.
Hormigaunt lost. Securing the requisition point. Victory point is being retaken. Adding support structure. Support structure complete. Lost. Adding generator. Securing the requisition point. Reinforcement underway. Squad deployed. Generator operational. Securing the requisition point. Squad reinforced.
No, we're not playing right now. I'm sorry. I know.
Reinforcing squad. Biological upgrade underway. Squad reinforcement complete.
Tyranids, how they work. How they work. Oh, they're Shapers. Killing my hive turns. I mean, crew.
Upgrade
No Shaper
complete.
yet. I get a Barb Strangler.
Resources required. Upgrading. Beginning construction. Squad reinforced. Securing the requisition point. Armament lost. Generator operational. That hive shall secure that power node. Biological upgrade underway. That hive shall secure that power node. Securing the requisition point. Secure that hive. We are losing a securing the requisition point. Reinforcement underway. Reinforcing squad. Squad reinforcement complete. New units on the field. Termagant lost. Victory point is being retaken. Reinforcement underway. That hive shall secure that power node. That hive shall secure that power node. Termagant lost. Securing the requisition point. Army research underway. Reinforcing squad. Reinforcement underway. Squad reinforcement complete. Securing the requisition point. That hive shall secure that power 300 points remaining. Upgrading. Victory point is the upgrade home. New organisms can now be grown from the hive. Reinforcing squad. That hive. Squad reinforcement complete.
Oh, that's right. You can stealth. Oh, you can stealth. Oh, sneaky.
Squad deployed. Biological upgrade underway. Reinforcement underway. Unit evolution complete.
Oh, I lost the squad. Alright, good game. I'm done here. Whatever.
The enemy has
I don't like Tyranids. I have no idea how to play him in Tier 2. And I lost a term against squad, so it's basically a good game there. Congrats, dude. Your globals are better than mine. Big congrats. Big congrats. Maybe the Ravner was a dumb idea. It didn't really do anything. The idea was to help him like scale to improve range synapse, but like it came out too late, and the Devilfish just bullied me for like 2 minutes straight. And between the Devilfish bullying me, losing all my victory points, and losing the Termagant, being forced back to base because I blobbed them up into the perfect strafing run. Yeah, it's just not a good look. Not a good look. Tyranids is kind of like my worst race, so to be expected. Obviously, crew are like kind of a busted unit. You know, I guess like Ritual Blades cost a little more for the pay for the OPness, but the snare plus power mutilating everyone just makes him like really good against basically everything. Like the power melee rips through commanders.
My, if the ruler's powers will it. The sorcerer is unknowable.
Now we got to prove ourselves.
I shall secure this power node. Your mind is not so great. Years I have cultivated Chaos Space Marines, eternally eager for more.
We should triumph forward.
Chaos confirmed.
As offered.
Captured.
We got to show
For the glory of chaos.
victory point in sight. March.
Here's fucking Battlesuit.
Excellent.
Forces obey you.
Yep, there it is.
No more. There. Move. This requisition point must be ours.
Can you please take the point? Like, holy shit, boys.
Cover. Moving. Going. The path to ruin. Use what cover you can.
Fight on. Chaos.
begun. The power node is ours. Use what cover you can. Yes. Bring forth more slaves of the dark lords. No rest. No.
We will serve you.
Let the souls of the innocent feel the armor of terror. Keep moving. It's time. Should bring this to the ancient powers. Chaos into the ruins.
That's bad. That's really bad. So bad. What the hell is all this? And go. I told them to move, but they did not. They did not.
Ready to kill. Chaos Space Marines. I command dark. Summon the Atlantis. I command dark gods. I shall go. Ready? Take it. No mercy, no pity, no silence us. Who dies? You small. Smash is with us. Victory point captured. Can you hear us over this noise? Our sound shall carry. Kill anything that moves. Draw the weapons of sorcery and pain. Chaos Space Marines. No mercy. No pity. They beg for sound. Keep moving. Bear forth the song. We are the better to kill. All the dark gods. We are being drowned out. May our might be peace.
The sorcerer is kind of a nightmare for Tau. Maybe you need like double Kroot or something. You need like way more crowd control. Really, because like double fireworks will just get tied up to bits with the teleporting sorcerer. I think it needs like at least one Kroot and at least one like weapons team to force me to jump on it. Essentially, like he can force. That's like the classic way to counter like assault troops. You force them to jump onto a weapons team. Because that's like usually their only counter for it, and then you have like the crew, your melee units, or some other, or like another layer of a weapon setup team to defend against the assault jump. But he didn't have like all he had was one crew to stop me from jumping on him, and I guess he had the repulsor shield, which did work a little bit, but obviously it's an ability on a timer, so it's only so consistent. Salty Discord game? I wish I could see that. Maybe I can... Oh, I see. I thought it was going to be some sort of 1v1 grudge match I can cast. Maybe not. Alright, I'll give... I guess that was 3 games, Mr. Crow. I wasn't getting best of 3. Does anyone else want to fight Mr. Crow that I can cast? Anyone out there? Hello? Anyone out there? I have about a tolerance of playing 3 matches in a row against one person, you know, outside of like a tournament setting. So I'm not entirely eager to fight Mr. Crow again, despite, you know, maybe he wants another redemption game versus me. So I'll wait for a second, see whether lobbies pop up, or maybe I can cast Mr. Crow's game. Someone else wants to fight him. Please delay DoW4 by 4 months. I know, another 4 months. Please, please. Oh, it's so painful at the wait. Yeah, like... Another 100+ days, you know. Like when I started this countdown, it was like 100 days, and now we're like I feel like I'm back to square one in waiting. Oh, it's so painful, man. I was really looking forward to No Life in DoW4 next month. I was really looking forward to it. You know, I was really eager to, you know, go all in on my streaming stuff here with DoW4. And like, you know, I could stand to stream more, like in general, but like I don't really want to stream DoW2 or DoW4 Definitive Edition PvP that much, you know? And that's kind of all like I want my channel to be known for, DoW4 PvP, but like, you know, DoW2, DoW1 PvP is pretty lackluster at the moment. Mostly due to like small player base, right? Which is a shame. They're both really good games. I really wish they had like more player base behind them. But you know, that's what happens when, you know, your developer abandons you for 2 decades. You know, I'll beat you every match in DoW4. Bring it on, Sketchies. Bring it on. Play Company of Heroes? Not a bad idea. I can maybe do some Company of Heroes 3. Maybe try their Last Stand mode. Oh, you have to pay money for that? I'm not really in the mood for paying more money at the moment. But, you know, I do own Company of Heroes 3. It could be worth a shot to revisit that for like a month or something. Honestly, my is to learn the game and get into casting matches. My plan is, oh, that's 6 Sketchies. Hell yeah, hell yeah. The more the merrier, you know? Maybe we can even do some co-casting. Ooh-woo. Do you mean with DoW4 or Company of Heroes? I assume you mean with DoW4, but like, because, you know, nothing's stopping you from jumping into Company of Heroes right now and doing that, unless you have some personal things going on. Alright, Mr. Crow. Alright, we'll do another 1v1. Okay. I'll keep randoming. Beck, Company of Heroes 3, dead game. It's not that dead, actually. It's not like, especially with the Last Stand update, it has a big influx of Steam chart number of people. It's doing okay. Now I'm Space Marines?
Scouts here.
Space Marines?
Securing area. Ready for duty. Moving to capture. We serve a chapter. Scouts, we shall not fail.
I'll do double tactical assault space marines. It's like a classic sort of tier 1 all-in sort of build. You don't build any generators, just kind of pump out marines. I saw Torpid do it. I think it's Mr. Crow in one of his videos, so I'll try it myself. So to send them off, I'll have the tacticals capture behind him with their faster cap speed.
Ready for duty.
Scouts are really not good in this matchup to do anything. They'll just get shot to bits by literally everyone, except for like an ethereal and a recruit. So I keep them back capping for now instead of trying to poke. You're not in cover here? That's amazing! That's amazing! It's 2 fireworks over here, huh?
Scouts ready. Scouts here. Go ahead. Location secure. Hostiles. Scouts under attack.
They're also getting not in cover, and there's some guys behind me, so I'll keep moving. You may go with cheeky decap here.
The Codex Astartes guides us to victory.
Nope. That's a no. That's a big no. That's a no from me, dog. Didn't use take any mile losses, but neither did he. So pretty much I'm stalemate at the moment. I'll have to make some sort of move when the assault marines come out.
Enemy is capturing one of our strategic points. Ready to serve. Destination confirmed.
I think there's just regular infantry, but I'll shoot them anyways. Oh. Yeah, the crewies.
Adding support structure.
Ah, GG. Alright. I didn't see that. I'm not gonna play it out. That's just a dumb mistake.
Great is our shame.
It's like one Firewar squad just nuked my entire tech marine down in like 10 seconds before I could look back. That's me being a noob there. Nothing else to do. Nothing else to do except lose a towel. It's kind of boring, to be honest. I don't want to fight him anymore. It's just like, yeah, I get it, dude. You're like a good player. I don't know. I'm just so tired of fighting him over and over and over again. So, wow, now I'm getting salted out of this game, you know? Like, do I want to, like, fight Mr. Crow 10 times in a row? Like, not really. Like, no offense to you, Mr. Crow, but, like, you know, it's just like it's like, I know exactly how he plays, you know, and it's, like, so hard to, like, get any sort of, like, micro little tricks off him that he's going to be unprepared for because he's not used to, like, my sort of style, because he only fights, like, the same 2 people every day ad infinitum. Let's see who's in here. Well, now I'm bored. It's like, you know, I go for like a slightly different build and trying out something new, and you know, because I'm microing 2 different places at once, I lose control. It's just like, I don't know, it's just kind of boring fighting Mr. Crow like every fucking day, you know? It's a little boring. You know, at least like a year ago, there was like Dark Riku or Val Hero, Guru Skippy. I think he's been gone for more than a year, actually, but like, I don't know, it's just like, Just like no one to fucking fight against. Just like Fentox and Aspect on every day. I don't know. I'm kind of salted out of playing this game at the moment. Just because this is kind of why I kind of stopped playing Dawn of War 2 to begin with. It's just like, you know, it's kind of a dead game. It's just like a little sad. And like, you know, it's particularly dumb for me because, you know, like I like to have a sort of a mental reset to fight new people, sort of like, you know, freshen up instead of like doing like a grudge match over and over and over again against Mr. Crow or, you know, Cry, who are like always on. I don't know. Maybe it's time to take a break for this game and for a day or two and just like work on my Chaos Knights. Yeah, I do kind of want to like keep up my streaming like visibility until DoW4, but of course now there's like 100 days to go instead of 30. And I don't know if I can like spam DoW4 2 games for 100 days. I guess I'll try like a little bit every day, but like I don't know. I get like I just don't like finding the same person like, you know, like 5 times in a row. It's just like kind of boring, you know. So like, oh, I know exactly how you play the game, and you know, so like the game really comes down to like, you know, almost like it almost feels like a chess match at that point, you know, like because like there's like no surprises or like little micro tricks we can do against each other, like, you know, more or less, you know. That's not true. I guess like the previous game, I was able to like invis my Noise Brains and Dreadnought and like do a little ambush against his crew. That felt cool. Like that was actually kind of cool. And like, you know, it's kind of not often you get a move like that off, but like, I don't know. It's just like there's something I find the same person over and over again. It's just like it feels like this kind of stale, you know. And it's like maybe if you're like you're scrimming for tournaments and you want to like get your builds and play down like a robot, so like you're just like really refined and tuned. That's like one thing, but like, you know, I don't really find that particularly fun. You know, it's kind of fun doing that when you're working towards some sort of big goal, like big tournament or improving yourself, like in the esports sort of way. But that's really not the case with Dawn of War 2, so I don't really want to do that at the moment. It's a bit of a bitch move by me, but you know, whatever. Just want to have some like casual, you know, not I don't want to like sweat every game fun, you know. That's why I like matchmaking and ladder, you know. Like yeah, sometimes you get the sweatiest of games, but other times, you know, you fight people who are doing some wacky builds against you because they're also trying out something new. Sometimes you just fight people a little worse than you, so you finally get like, you know, a game you can feel good about, like, you know, getting sort of an easy win and farm some points, you know, get that nice dopamine hits instead of like, you know, having every game be like, you know, a huge war of attrition slugfest, you know, like a stalemate for like 10 minutes every game, 1v1 versus like, you know, Cry and Crow, who like just like are the only 1v1 players still playing this game. I guess Bestie's on like a little bit too, the stream snipe me, you know, good for you, Bestie. But I really wish it was, yeah, like I think you need like at least like 10 people, you know, for me anyways, to feel 1v1 seem not feel stale. But like at the moment, I'm just kind of like fighting like the same 3 people in 1v1, and like that's okay, but I don't know. I just don't want to fight Mr. Crow for like the entire day, you know. So maybe I'll fight him later today when like, you know, I've reset my mental a bit. But yeah, I'll just spam some more Doom Bolts and team games. I think that's fun. Ashes of Typhon is also like an atrocious map for power armor races because they're slow. They tend to have to stick together, whereas the other races have better side cappers. So he's able to, you know, capitalize on that. In all seriousness, though, I have not played RTS actively for a good while now. Nothing wrong with that, you know. RTSs it's a pretty draining sort of genre, you know, like especially 1v1s. You really have to like lock in. It's like there's so many things you need to pay attention to like play really well.
Powers will it. Some welcome shelter.
That's why, like, I think most people play team games and like every RTS game. Like, just look at Company of Heroes. You know, like I would say like 80% or more of the people playing PvP that game just play 3v3s and 4v4s because you know it's just more fun. You know, it's more simple. You just kind of like you don't have to worry about controlling. Everyone's got the entire map. You kind of just like focus on one little zone with your dudes and play from there against your counterpart. I'm just waiting for the Doom Ball someone here. I don't think I'll be able to capture a point before someone comes, but maybe I'm wrong. There they are. Look at this matchup, you know, he's already halfway to level 2, and, like, I got, like, 1 scout kill. But because he killed, like, a billion heretics, he gets, like, free EXP. Honestly, I think heretics have, like, way too much EXP, because, like, they bleed so hard all the time. It's, like, such a ridiculous matchup. I'm gonna, like, ask for that change, to be honest. I'm gonna push that change. Like, heretics have way too much EXP. It's, like, such a ridiculous matchup, especially against Space Marines and Order Malleus, where, like, they don't really bleed. It's like kind of almost the inspiring champions line like immediately, you know, so they like stop bleeding so hard all the time. I mean, they'll still give a lot of XP out, but at least the enemies will pay for it more. I think it's a good game. We're going to like double bash them here. They have a really bad flank here. Oh, I can kill this guy. If I was in bad position, maybe could have got the kill. Got Space Marine though, I'll take it. I'm not gonna get that. Like, the Polygon is almost level 2, despite him taking, like, I would say, kind of bad fights, you know, just because of the bleed of the, what are they called? The heretics. That slow is so good. It's like it stops any amount of kiting, which is like pretty important in high level DoW4 2 to like stall out some time. That was a bad jump. Cool special, very cool. Oh, it's a shame. Pretty expensive loss, but whatever. I think I ate the egg star. That was a good kill on the rhino. No.
Squad upgraded. Who dies today? Slanesh sings through us.
Come on, he shot himself. I love Blastmasters. I love him. I love you, Blastmaster. Or lost him. Yeah, there goes Blastmaster. Whatever. Getting crushed by a billion space marines in team games now. And I don't have any artillery. You're not gonna res me. Does no one have anything to defend this? Like I lose like one fucking engagement and then we just lose everything? Like what's going on? Alright, let's just give up, I guess. Alright, my team is failing pretty hard. We lost a broadside. Our players, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, just losing the right side the entire game. I really do feel like sometimes Cast is like the worst race in the game. Like, yeah, sure, heretics are good if you're like not good at the game, but like to anyone with a brain, heretics are like the easiest team to counter, and they just bleed a billion XP. We did do good early game, but my allies just got kind of crushed in tier 2 and I wasn't carrying them, so yeah, it might be over here. Well, like, they're all immune to knockdown because they're all in the middle of special attacks. Like, how do I kill an apothecary? It's like fucking impossible. All I have is one Chaos Space Marine to do anything to it. And there's Terminators. So yeah, good game. This thing is not worth 35 power. I get it every game because I want to be cool, but it's dumb. Not to be base locked. Like the all tier 3. So stupid. Space Marine is just like really the ultimate race now in the Elite mod. They're like the only race that hasn't been nerfed from retail. As opposed to Chaos, where like literally every single unit has been nerfed. Thanks, Torpid. So when you play CSM without ticks, yes, but it's really difficult because they're all really like recursion intensive. 355, 350 here, 400 here, 400 here, pretty high upkeep. So yes, you can do it, but like you really won't be able to build like anything in tier 2 because A, you'll be so recursion starved due to just building your guys and bleeding and the income upkeep, and B, you kind of have to upgrade like your Chaos Space Marines or Raptors and Havocs anyways in tier 2 if you're going for a heavy Chaos Space Marine tier 1 opener, so that you can do it, but like really locks you in to like, okay, so my entire army from like tier 1. Guess I need to carry harder in tier 1. It's over. Good game. You know, Space Marines are kind of the ultimate 3v3 race because, as you see there, they just have like such a strong ability to blow up and like destroy everything they touch because like due to the heavy armor, it's kind of hard to trade with them at range unless you have like specialist tier 2 troops, which is kind of hard to pump out because normally your tier 1 troops don't scale into tier 2 like that. Like sure, you have Chaos Space Marines and your own tactical Marines that can do that, but like for law races like Eldar there, for example, like they need like basically a whole Wraith Guard unit to do anything about that. But he was just like stuck at like building Banshees the entire game because he was bleeding. But yeah, like I really hate playing Heretics in this fucking game because he bleeds so much fucking EXP. Like literally, like it's not hard to counter Heretics either. It's like Saint Galahad, like you know, he's a fine player, but he didn't have to try like at all to like just destroy Heretics. You know, like any amount of healing or like AOE damage just like completely destroy, like completely destroys Heretics' ability to trade and like survive bleed. You know. So they're supposed to be like the support unit, you know? But Havoc's and Noise Range are like such a like I don't know. I had such a huge problem using them because they're pretty easy to counter just by mealing them. And he's like, well, you just use your heretics to counter melee, right? Like, well, yes, in theory, but like then he just has like a purification rites or a merciless witchblade or immolator, a grenade, a shotgun blast, fucking power melee crute. Flamer Vespids, like being a range stance and do like 200 damage before they close in the melee. You know, and literally every commander of the game, like, just gets one warrior upgrade and just like can bully heretics infinitely for the rest of the game. It's really fucking stupid. So stupid. Like, it doesn't matter, like, particularly much unless you're like a really good player because, like, you know, being a melee unit, heretics do tend to just kind of like roll over people if they're not like microing correctly, which is why they bounce the way they are. But like, and I feel like in high-end lobbies who are like really on point and cutting away from melee and like setting up combos to deal with them, it's like I feel like it's like so hard to use heretics effectively. But unfortunately, it's like kind of the only thing you can do is chaos because like if I go with, like Devil Chaos Space Marine Havoc Raptor, then like I'm delaying my tier 2 by a lot, and that competition is not even like really guaranteed to like be able to go to his power and like push, because like it's kind of like the Chaos Space are kind of like relatively low DPS for their cost compared to Guardians or Shudas or even the Inquisitorial Stormtroopers. Which is why like I normally just get one. Like sometimes I get two because like there's really nothing else to do against an Apothecary because like, you know, the Apothecary countered literally my entire army with one warrior upgrade. Like, maybe if Heretics didn't, like, bleed someone to EXP, like, the entire game, and not fighting Space Marines level 2 as soon as the game starts, maybe then I can, like, be more confident trading with Heretics, but, like, it gets so hard so fast. You saw there, like, you know, we did really good in Tier 1, but, like, you know, I dicked around too much building shrines, I guess, instead of, like, rushing a Dreadnought, which is, like, your only good unit as Chaos in Tier 2. Bloodlayers are good too, I guess, but, like, you know, they're only for, you know, melee superiority. They're not like in retail where they can flex into anti-vehicle damage with their heavy melee. I kind of miss that. I do miss some of the flair of the units in retail. You know, in Elite Mod, a lot of them are nerfed and toned down and, like, pigeonholed into one role only for the sake of balance. I only wish that Relic and DoW3 made the same decision after the beta test before the game launched. They implemented 0 changes despite the universal feedback from DoW3 forums. Yeah, that was really... I remember like playing like the beta for like a month, giving all sorts of feedback, and like almost like nothing changed between the beta and the release version. Like, why even run a beta then, you know? Like, what the fuck were they doing over there? Thanks, Relic. Just play more 3v3s and be salty some more. Fucking hate chaos. And, like, you know, and there's other problems there with, like, the Blastmaster or the other setup team artillery units. Like, I was telling him to, like, attack, right? And he's stealth. And, like, so the two side members decided to, like, to go up to bolter range instead of hanging back with the Blastmaster, and not only expose themselves to being tied up or shot at, but they also got in the way the Blastmaster shot, and the Blastmaster just killed his own 2 members. It's, like, so... Setup teams is, like, so fucking stupid to use in this game sometimes. It's, like, really frustrating. And, like, even when you're trying to micro them really good, they just still refuse to cooperate. You know, it's really much easier just to blob up with, like, Abiling Tacticals, or Fire Warriors, or Shudas, or Guardians. That's kind of why I feel like Devil Chaos Space Marine is, like, the only answer to Commanders, because, like, literally every other Tier 1.5 unit is, like, countered by a Commander. Because, like, you can try going to Havoc, but, like, honestly, like, it's just going to get jumped on, and then, like, it's not even going to set up properly, and the Havoc doesn't even do damage half the time, because it has the weakest damage profile of all the setup teams for whatever reason, even though it barely does any more courage damage than the others. Oh man, Chaos, why are you so nerfed? Why are you so fucking giga nerfed in this game? Yeah, I do think like DoW3 in general was like the decision makers were like just a bunch of like you know, like the board of directors, corporate suit people who like didn't actually care about making a good game with a solid vision. They just wanted to like make a cash grab, you know, when they saw the writing on the wall of like the game not doing good. So they just like gave up on it instead of like doubling down on their project and like, you know, trying to make it good, like someone who's actually invested in making a good game would. And in the whole game just screams like designed by committee rather than like someone who actually has a passion and a vision for a Dawn of War game, you know? Not to mention, like, the game's just undercooked every which way, like, only 3 races, no maps, no game modes, like, 1 campaign and, like, nothing else. Not even a ladder. I don't even know how people can call it, like, a ladder, you know, in an esports game. Why is my name being, like, filtered out when you say Vindicare? Like, why is Vin being filtered out? What is this auto mod bullshit? Oxygen is good. Yeah, gotta breathe. I'm trying to figure out, like, I need to go into my auto mod settings right now and figure out, like, why when you type Vindicare, VIN is, like, filtered out. Yeah, see, he's typed in Vindicare. Like, I'll type in Vindicare here. Unless like, you use some sort of naughty word that already got filtered, but I'm assuming you type the name, like, normally. I don't know, I gotta check my auto mod settings later. I can't do that right now, I'm streaming. I get pretty frustrated with Elite Mod. Like, A, just, like, you know, just fighting the same people every day, and B, like, you know, I feel like everything's just so giga-nerfed, where it feels like almost like playing, like, Company of Heroes, where it's more like a chess match of, like, okay, X unit counters Y unit, and I needed to get, like, unit Z to counter his move here, you know? Where I feel like in retail, it was much more like, you know, the proper use of 1 or 2 units can, like, get you a lot of value, you know, more than would be quote unquote appropriate for like elite mod, you know, because they think in elite mod, like, oh, this unit is designed for anti-infantry, so it's not fair if they can also flex into heavy infantry or and tanks at the same time, you know. That's why, like, my favorite example is this is, like, still looks like it's fine now. I don't know. Vindicare showed up appropriately that time. I don't know what's going on. I'll check. It looks like it's fine now, but thanks for testing out that filtered me Northland. But anyways, like, my favorite example of, like, what I don't like about Elite Mod is, like, the Plague Marines, you know? Like, they totally gimp Plague Marines to be, like, just an anti-vehicle squad, where, like, the explosion on death mechanic has been, like, totally gutted to, like, it's basically worthless. It is basically worthless, you know? It's like a basically worthless mechanic now. And they don't even do, like, they do, like, paltry anti-infantry damage. So, like, they're basically just, like, a glorified anti-vehicle squad that's, like, somewhat mobile compared to the setup team. Which is, like, fine, you know, it's, like, balanced. But, like, DoW2 loses a lot of its flair in the sense that I can't, like, do anything except for, like, go for, like, the same build every game. Because I have to have a balanced army because the Elite Mod has deemed, like, having more than one of the same unit as, like, spam and unfun. Plague Marines don't have flamers. What do you mean? They're not anti-infantry because there's only 2 members with the bolters, and even that is, like, you know, has been even. I feel like even, like, the 2 members, like they could have done it so, like, they have, like, 3 members now, right? But they could have, like, buffed the bolter damage on 2 members to still give them some parity to shooting things at range, infantry, but they didn't do that. They just, like, removed the member and, like, nerfed it, you know? Because, like, people, I guess, were, like, upset that they're fighting a fucking Plague Marine ball. Like, God forbid someone's having fun playing Death Guard or something, you know, living their Plague Marine dreams. Now, if you try to go for, like, you know, Plague Marine build, it's like a total int. You get 1 and that's it. I think that's what this entire game has become. You just build, like, 1 of each unit and, like, because, like, you know, all the units have been pigeonholed into just, like, fulfilling 1 role, so you're not allowed to do anything else except for build 1 of each unit, you know? And like people like Torpid think it's fine. That's like, oh, that's like the meta. That's how the game should be. What are you talking about, Vindy? It's like, no, it's not how the game should be at all. Look at Sardauk. I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting pretty salty at the moment in the stream. I'm way more salty than I ought to be right now. Guess I'm in a bad mood. I hate being in a bad mood. I should just mentally reset myself somehow. I didn't mean to delete your message. Oops. What? Did I click something? I don't know. I guess I clicked the delete message button by accident. What's going on here? Why do we always do this map too? Like, why do we always play the same map? Like, what's wrong with the classic? Why can't you like Tiber Outpost for once? I don't know. I don't know, man. Another 1v1 versus Mr. Crow? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm losing my mind. The salt is flowing strong at the moment. The salt is flowing. I guess I am a little disappointed today at the news of DoW4 being released. Well, I think ultimately it's going to be a good thing for it. I was really looking forward to playing it next month. Like, I really wish I could just auto-match in this game, you know? I don't know, it's like... I really wish I could just auto-match. That's why I like League Legends a lot. Like, you know, I'm not, like, particularly in love with, like, the League as a formula, as a game, but, like, their PvP infrastructure is, like, really good. And it really keeps you engaged with, like, laddering and matchmaking, and every game feels new and fresh. You know, you constantly find new people, so if you get crushed one game, you can just go right back in and find some other people to fight instead of fighting the same guy over and over again. And it feels pretty mentally taxing to fight a person you just lost to, you know? Like, that is pretty mentally taxing. There is something to say when you're in a PvP game, there's like, you need sort of like a refresh game, you know? Like a game where you're fighting new people, and it's like a whole new game, but like in DoW4 2, you just find the same motherfuckers every fucking game. Yeah, DoW4 2 retail has auto match, but the Elite mod doesn't. Like, actually, let's try it for a second and see if it works. I honestly think it does. Like, last I tried this was like years and years ago. I just don't think it. I think it's like literally broken in Elite mod. Like, it was just like, will not find your game, but it will still work in retail. But of course, you know, the game's kind of dead, so no one's really auto matching anyways. Yeah, Warcraft 3 Champions is a. That has auto match, you're right. But like the game is that sort of like third party. It's not. I wouldn't call it a mod. You know, it's more like a third party platform to play the base game with, like, you know, in their own sort of infrastructure. You know, but it's not like a mod where because this game's a mod, it's changing like the sort of base game formula, which I think why it fucks up the inbuilt matchmaking of the game, as opposed to Warcraft 3 Champions, which is its own like third party software tool to matchmake you. Yeah, I'm not a modder either, but I suspect like Elite mod does something that breaks the auto matching function. I don't want facts, I just want to be right, Vindicare. See, like, do you not see the 3 dots there for you? For me, it's like ... decare, you know? Like, why is it being filtered? Why is Vin... Is, like, Vin a bad word? Why is Vin being filtered? I don't get it. I gotta, like, add my name to, like, approved terms. You don't see that? Okay, maybe it's my own... Okay, that's good to know. Maybe it's, like, my own settings, then. That's like filtering thing. I see the dots. Okay, so it's normal to me. But maybe it's because you typed it. I don't know what's going on there. I gotta figure out the filter settings there. Because like I don't easily see how like VIN would be like a filtered word. You know? Is it like some sort of like slur in a different language or something? Normal for me? Okay, so maybe it is like my inbuilt Twitch settings, my own personal filter settings there. Yeah, see, like when you type there after docs and next, are you seeing ... decare? You know, for me, like the VIN is filtered out to three asterisks. Yeah, see, this doesn't work. Another 1v1 against Not Crow. I guess I'll get a nice little match here against someone who's not Mr. Crow. Sorry, Mr. Crow, you're too good for me. I don't want to sweat every game. He's playing Imperial Guard, but whatever. Guess I'll keep playing Chaos and crying. I manually typed those dots. Okay, those dots just now. I see. Yeah. One day video play PC. It's actually really been a good match with PC, but you know, I like the Sorcerer. I'm a Sorcerer guy. He's just kind of cooler for me. The PC is slow and boring, you know. I gotta be fast and tricky.
It shall be yours if the ruinous powers will it.
Yeah, PC is kind of boring. You know, that's Nurgle for you though. It's very straightforward game plan. Just like walk up and start trading with your tanky dudes. And sometimes I'm in the mood for it, but I like the aggression that the Sorcerer and the Chaos Lord can pull out. Feels more chaosy. See, I see this as we say so. Vin alone is a bad word. Like I see you typed Vin there normally, so I don't know what's going on. You know, so Vin alone seems to be fine, but we put Vin with Decare, then it's not fine. It's not fine. Good dodge, I guess. Good dodge. Oh, is that full HP already? Like, my Heretics did nothing. Luckily, I only lost 2 of them. Well, placing down heavy cover. Good for you. Should have built a node quicker. Good for you. I see you. I see you doing your stupid fucking repairing. Fucking fantastic gameplay. Can you get in cover? Oh look, he's destroying my cover. Wow, what pro move? Nothing I could do. Oh look, I did like another like 1,000 damage to Sentinel. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Epic gameplay here. I have to try like so hard to get any headway against this fucking Imperial Guard player. That's a good Doom Ball. Let's see if I can capitalize off it. There's the console lords over here or something? What's going on? Yeah, there he is. Doom bolts didn't go off? Okay, another bug for Vindicare. Very cool game, very cool. I'm playing really bad here. I should have gotten Inspiring Champions quicker in my build. Oh, I didn't need this. Oh, is that follow? Oh, subscription. Holy shit, Norseland. Norseland, my hero, my friend. My Norseland. Look, he has the tanky armor commander because it's OP against Chaos.
The Commissar Lord has found us. Squad reinforced. Keep moving.
Gotcha.
Points are raised.
We come to kill. No rest, no pause. Chaos, take up firing positions.
But yeah, Norseman. Hell yeah for the subscription. Hell yeah. Maybe that'll keep me streaming for another 100 days. Getting a little owned. Very good. Damn. Not even close.
Summon the heretics. May Slanesh speak through us. Who dies today? Your forces are equal. Majesty rules with our power. Squad upgraded. This quiet offends Slanesh. Unrequisitioned threat is slipping away. March. May Slanesh speak through us. This quiet offends Slanesh.
It's already like almost level 3. It's so stupid. I don't want to play Chaos anymore. It's like, it's so stupid fighting against good players. It's so stupid. The dumbest fucking thing ever. That was cool though. That was not dumb. That was cool. Like, oh, Imperial Guard player who went Sentinel Catch and Chimera for the 1,000th time. Thanks, Elite Mod, for another brilliant fucking experience of playing this game. And he has a Xenos Power Claw for, you know, 84 heavy melee DPS. The Power Fist is only 65. Like, what? Fair and balanced gameplay. Woo! I'm Chaos. I can't do anything. Into a 1 Sentinel, 1 Commander. Woo! Brilliant fucking gameplay.
No rest, no harm. Summon the heretics. The forces await you. Summon the heretics.
Woo! Oh, woo! Almost lost a whole member for just like 1 fucking second. Woo! My race is so good. No range damage. No range damage. I get to fight a Commissar's invincible. Woo! Yeah, PC is good against IG, but pretty boring. Gonna get the kill. Just walk in here though, punish him as much as I can.
Chaos. Keep moving. Moving.
Crack missile launchers. Very cool. Very cool. More range units, I guess. Nothing else for me to build. I'll get bloodletters, like kind of like my best tier 2 units. Oh. Cool. Okay, my assault is winning me the game. It's winning me the game. Let's go retreat. Let the salt flow. Okay, this is tier 3 from a nuke and win the game, I guess. Luckily, the Blastmaster, like, when it does get some shots off, it's actually, like, really good. Thank God they didn't nerf this thing. Thank God. Thank the Emperor. Blood Layers, not Plague Marines. I thought of Plague Marines, but, like, the Blood Layer, I need something to fight his, Commissar, and despite the Blood Layers, he is able to bully Blood Layers a little bit, but with some good warp shifting and worship, the Blood Layers are, like, my best option to counter the Commissar Lord here. The Plague Marines will just get run up and bullied if I'm without some more melee screening. Alright, yeah. I lose my mind, like, literally every time I fight Imperial Guard Tier 1. It's just like, holy shit, dude, you know? Like, I'm just, like, kind of judge more precisely, because I feel like I'm, like, getting nothing done. Sorry if I can save with ESO Porter. I feel like I'm getting nothing done when I go up and fight Imperial Guard, like, the first couple engagements. Because, like, you know, I basically have to engage the Sentinel. I can't just ignore it, right? Just too much damage for that. So I have to start shooting it. But he just repairs it all up. And, like, yeah, he sacrifices, like, a little map capping by repairing instead of capturing with his guardsmen. But there's, you know, oftentimes the Sentinel can just be repaired in combat, where I need to fight anyways instead of capping, or you can just repair the Sentinel while it's decapping. Like, I need, like, my entire army to force off the Commissar Lord there, because he's a melee commander. And, like, you know, one Fire Warrior squad can actually, like, poke a lot of damage off of melee commanders if not careful, but Cast Space Marines have, like, a little less than half the DPS with a Fire Warrior squad, so it's kind of hard for them to punish commanders who are next to each other. So it looks like here, I guess like it's like about even, but he's like a little ahead because he's already farming EXP and I have like none. I got like 1 guardsman kill, I guess. Which is why like I always push in like this to kind of force him to fight me like head to head instead of just like pussyfooting around the Sentinel the entire game. And the more I play Elite mod, the more I think Heretics have to be used like mostly in a support and screening role. If you just like use them as like kind of on like the average basis, like the average sort of game or player, or even for myself, you know, just sort of like autopiloting your heretics in the melee, you know, because that's kind of like what you think they should do. They're a melee unit, right? And they have good Doom Blast in the melee, but like when you in the course of running into melee, they just get shot to bits, especially if no aspiring champion, you know. Like look at this, you know. He's farming so much EXP off these heretics. While like all my guys are like, you know, they have like okay enough EXP, kind of like average, I would say. But if you look over here, like all those guys are like basically halfway to level 2, except for his console lord. Yeah, I mean honestly, this map is a little easier to take on the Sentinel because like my slow Marines can like sort of engage the Sentinel without having to chase it halfway across the map. So I would say the Sentinel is actually a little more impressive on big map because it can find side cappers much more easily, lone side cappers for it to stomp on, like literally stomp on. But you're right as well. There is the benefit that Sentinel can kind of like also engage like at all corners of the map very quickly while being repaired from the center. So it's not that bad for the Sentinel either. But I would say it's slightly more favorable for me to engage the Sentinel. Oh look, look at me. Like this is why heroes aren't that great. You know, I have aspiring champions here, but like 1 shotgun blast is enough to put them at half HP. They also have enough energy for 2 of it. How Cadges on level 1 have enough energy for old reliable and a shotgun blast is like criminal, you know, but like that's Imperial Guard for you. Luckily, teleporting is also bullshit in 1v1, so I was able to get a huge pickup here. Although he is floating like quite a lot. This is what I mean, you know, like this guy's floating like 750 resources against me. Like imagine if like I was Space Marines, right, and my entire gameplay of Space Marines was just to go like one scout, 1 tactical, 1 small Space Marine, and tech up, you know. You would never get away with that. You would never get away with that, Space Marines, or even as Chaos here. You know, imagine if I did like this build and went into Raptors and tried to tech up. I would lose so hard. You know, I have to like double upgrade my sorcery here, get an Aspiring Champion, get a Noise Marine, Eternal War. I need like fucking everything here just to be able to like win these engagements. While the Imperial Guard player just like tech rushes every single game off the back of 1 Sentinel and like 1 Catachan. Like I guess he got like 1 War Gear here. These tanky War Gear armors are pretty OP against Chaos because they have low range DPS, and obviously Heretics cannot surround this guy very well, right? So they cannot do the full DPS against this model here, which is why I'm not even bothering trying to hang him here. Better to like have the Chaos Space with Eternal War, at least try to like kill him over time. Like he's almost level 2, which is like I would say kind of like a crime, you know. Like I think I'm actually playing pretty well this game, but because Heretics are like designed just like to bleed out the wazoo, he's like already level 2 of like his entire army. And like look at this, I'm like only halfway to level 2. It's crazy. Honestly, I think this is the source of why Chaos feels like really shit to play. This like Heretics bleed so much, and also give so much EXP to like every fucking faction that fights them. And I would say, like, no offense to Fentanyl Abuza here, funny name, no offense to this guy, but like, I don't think he's playing like particularly like exceptionally well in any respect. Like, he's playing very competent, you know, but his gameplay is very basic, you know, and I'm still having like, I would say, a huge problem trying to like get a big advantage over him. Like even after like pushing through his generators, like basically like 1.5 times, killing his commander, I would say I'm still like slightly behind in this match. Really. Like this guy's like gets level 3 before I'm even level 2. It's so insane, you know? Like, yeah, maybe some sort of disparity in the rate of EXP gain can be like a little different between one race or another, you know? But I feel like the heretics are just giving way too much. They need to tone it down just like 20% or something. Like 20% less EXP. It's like crazy. It's so crazy. Like I Dune Blast, I gift him another like half-low bar here. Builds a Chimera because he's Imperial Guard. Like, I don't think the Chimera's OP, it's just like, you know, they just rush it every game, you know, so it just gets kind of boring to fight it literally every game. For the 1,000th game in a row, he kills Chimera for his first unit. Okay. And I need like a whole Dreadnought to be able to counter it. I guess I could get a Plague Marine, but like I said, Plague Marine just gets tied up by this monstrosity of a hero here. Luckily he went too deep, and not even, like he almost soloed this entire Chaos Space Marine squad, despite a Dreadnought shooting him and my Sorcerer coming in to help. Crazy, dude, crazy.
That's a critical spot.
He's also level 3, and like I'm actually almost level 3 to the Sorcerer now because I'm like doing, you know, a lot of work with the teleporting micro here. But all he's been doing with the consort is just like running right at me, and it's like working very well. It's kind of why I feel like Chaos is like fucking atrocious to play against high-level people, because the heretics bleed so much, and you don't really have like amazing DPS to like get some. Okay, I say that as the Blast Masters get an amazing shot there. I mean, the Blast Masters there, you see there, is actually a source of having like, you know, a source of having amazing range DPS that can catch an opponent off guard. Whereas like the Chaos Space Marines are a good unit, but since the range DPS is low, it's kind of hard for them to like, you know, really do a lot of damage into a good player, because they can back up quite quickly before they take too much damage from pot shots. Whereas opposed to like Fire Warriors or Mass Guardsmen, who are much cheaper and do like the same DPS as like Chaos Space Marine or Guardians, those units are much easier to get a lot of DPS on quickly for a much cheaper price, so they can punish players much more cleanly than as Chaos, where I have to like shoot them for twice as long to do the same damage with my Chaos Space Marine squad. Like, this guy's almost level 3. Like, look at that. I mean, thankfully my guys are finally getting some levels now that my Blast Masters do a lot of work. But, like, for, like, the entire Tier 1 there, he's, like, his squads that, like, have, like, double my EXP, like, at all stages of the game, except for the end there. It's really crazy. It's a really crazy matchup. You know, like, yeah, I won it, and it's, like, you could win it, but I feel like it's, like, I feel like it's so hard to fight Imperial Guard, or really like anyone is Chaos. I feel like Chaos, they make Chaos like so hard to play in Elite mod for like high level games. I don't know, maybe it's just me like crying. I'm crying a little bit of salt about my heretics being like EXP bleed machines. But like it's really hard to play without 2 heretics. It is actually really hard. Like you only have options to go for Raptors, I feel. Which like I said, I think it can work, but like double Chaos Space Marine Raptors is like an incredibly expensive Tier 1 build. And like, there's a reason why it's not like a meta, you know, because like the meta is to like get your basic, you know, Rection only squads out and then build power off them to like get a good tech up timing. Otherwise, if you don't do that, you're kind of forced to go for this like all-in Tier 1 push to his generators, so you don't get out-teched for going for a heavier Tier 1. I guess I'll give him a rematch. Honestly, I just need to, like, you know, mute myself when I play this game. I complain about the balance really way too much. But it's mostly because, like, you know, in my opinion, the balance of this game is, like, mostly determined by, like, a select few players, or maybe there's one player, you know, which really skews, in my opinion, this sort of, like, the philosophy of the balance and how, like, units should operate. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. You're right. You're right. It just is what it is at this point, you know. It just is what it is. Yeah, I'll play Plague Marine for you. Alright, Sketchies, here's the Plague Marine. Here he comes. Being stinky. Playing Eldar, very well. I bet he's Warlock too. I mean, basically every commander of the game is kind of hard counters chaos in my opinion, you know, but the tanky melee commanders are like the worst for them. With the Plague Champion, I do like going double Chaos Space Marines. No, I'll try something different this game, alright? I'll just work on one Heretic and go for double Chaos Space Marine Raptors. Like I said, I don't think it will actually work that well, but we'll try it. We'll try it. He rushes point with the Commander, looks like, with Fleet of Foot. Yeah, there's his Commander. It's a Warlock. It's a Warlock. It's a Warlock.
Ready to kill. Chaos Space Hunt.
There's the Banshees. Are they gonna get caught? They're gonna get caught. Just retreat. I didn't mean to retreat him. That's a big mistake. Gonna lose map control off that. When I shouldn't be. That's a big mistake. I didn't realize I hadn't grouped up. Stall here at least. He's probably just like teching up, so I gotta like push him here. He's gonna get the Shuriken Cannon out. This is why I really value like, the second Heretic Squad quicker, because you lose a lot of map control without them. We'll need grenade launchers too. Wait for my Raptors and push in.
Your forces obey you. Ready for intense chaos confirmed. We move in. You call those warriors elder. Moving. From there we can strike up. Pinned by enemy fire.
Gotta maintain tech parity.
Ready to kill. Ready for eternal war. Ready to obey. Eldar attacking. We got no rest today. This is yours now. We go. Going. We move. There, halt. No, take up firing positions.
There's the Merciless Witchblade. There it is. There's the Merciless Witchblade. About to own me. So, when you upgrade literally everyone here to range, you actually do get good range damage. Okay, maybe I need to try this more. Okay, Chaos. Maybe the way is like double Chaos base range every game. Because like you really need range damage to apply consistent damage, and especially in high level lobbies. You know, melee units are good. They can be really good at times, but a good player is very good about handling 1 or 2 melee units. They really need a lot of support to really unlock them. Which it's balanced, I guess. You know, despite all my complaining about Elite Mod, I feel like it is like, you know, it's balanced. It's balanced. Is that a Death Guard skin? No. Oh hey, new chatter, Oppressor Live. What's up? Yeah, thanks for joining the chat. Didn't see you there. It's my own custom scheme. The kind of Emperor's Children sort of a little bit theme, because I have like the Sinestro symbol icon here, but it's like my own little custom scheme here, which is basically just like an off-white color with purple, like purple secondary and like red highlights. But I would like, if I had more customizability, that's a word, on my dudes, I would like, you know, put some more red on like the trim and like the like tertiary like parts of the armor, like maybe this part here, or bits of the helmet, or you know, the icon for Sinestro could be red or something. But you only get like so much customizability with the color patterns with DoW2, which is another thing about DoW4 as well. They're gonna have like the best army painter for us yet. You know, they're promising like, you know, an army painter worthy of 2026. So that'd be cool. Plague Champion didn't do much stuff though. That's true. That's true. I didn't actually worship there either, but like he's a ranged champion, right? So just the fact he's a ranged champion like makes the opponent like respect the way he approaches my army. You know, like melee champions, you can just, you know, you can just walk up to them and start kiting them and shooting them and get pot shots off if they're alone. But with a Plague Champion, he can just fire right back, right? Especially, you know, he can just walk into cover and be really strong like that too. So yeah, he didn't like do a whole lot of Plague Champion things that game, but like he was shooting, you know, and you know, having extra source of range damage as Chaos is pretty valuable against the commanders in particular, because really the only things that can damage commanders as Chaos is your own commanders and Chaos Space Marines. Like literally every other unit is bad against it. All my Space Marines on DoW4 would be gray without any pattern, just like a gray block. Hey, that's something. Yeah, they're like the original Primaris Marines, the Unnumbered Suns. You know, I think they were all gray too before they got sent into their respective chapters. Fentanyl in that last game, he tried to counter my raptor jump with channeling runes. Was actually a good play, but like I just completely overwhelmed him with double Chaos Space Marine Eternal War and Aspiring Champion Grenade Launcher Heretic, plus the base DPS of the Blade Champion. Like Chaos Space Marines are a low range DPS race, but even that is like going to be high enough DPS to chew through channeling runes. That's kind of the thing though. Why I get annoyed at Chaos. Like I have to invest like double Eternal War, like so that's 30 power plus 25 for the Aspiring Champion plus another 20 for the grenade launchers, which is like 70, 80 power there. It's like 80 power invested there in tier 1 right there. So like it better do something, it better do something after 80 power. It looks like he missed units. I think he was just like, yeah, he went for fast tech as Eldar, it's not uncommon to go Banshees into generators so you can pump out your upgrades and your tier 1.5 units quickly. And honestly, I don't think that build was bad. I don't think it's bad. But I think he should not have gone for channeling runes. He should have just went for the tanky armor, merciless witchblade, and just start running at me. So if he does that, then I basically have to have my entire army focus fire the Warlock and start kiting him, and therefore his Banshees can effectively screen the Raptors away from the Shuriken Can, and he'll have like a slight edge in that fight until I force off the Warlock. He didn't have any way to fight with you until tier 2. I mean, we can watch the replay there. I think he needed like one more unit there, basically. He didn't even have Guardians there in that last fight. He just had like channeling runes, Banshees, and a Shuriken Cannon that was getting tied up. So basically it was just the Banshees doing damage, which, Banshees are good, but they're not that good. I want to look at his resources there, because like, if he's going for that fast tech build, he needs to like have the Warlock start brawling immediately with his Champion's Robe, or getting like Devil Shuriken Cannon or Shuriken Cannon Ranger,
What you require. We will stand
or at least like getting a good grenade throw in the Guardians or something. The Guardians like didn't do anything; they were like off like side capping while I'm pushing in my entire army. Let's see let me see his resource situation though. Because, like, yeah, in that situation right here, it did kind of feel like he could do nothing, and because, he kind of couldn't, because basically just the Warlock and the Banshees being able to do any damage there, because the Shuriken Cannon had to get reset up. Like, I think instead of a third generator, he should have canceled one of his generators and got pumped out a Ranger or something. Or another Shuriken Cannon. Because he only has 3 squads to my 4, which is not what you want to be doing when you're fighting against melee. If you can get, like a melee, because they can tie up range units, it shuts down their DPS. So you're effectively kind of playing like a squad down until they can, get out of melee. Hard to deal with 2 CSM? Yeah, it is. It can be. They do a lot of damage, but like they can be controlled with some ease with a weapons team. That's why I went for the Raptors here, because I need an answer to the weapons team. Otherwise, one weapons team will just control this entire blob. But I don't think he should have gone channeling runes. Like, I guess he saw the Raptors, and this is how he normally counters them. But I think this should have been Champion's Robe, so he gets a shield, and then he can start running at me. Like, he's keeping on range stance where he should have just gone into melee to stop me from shooting his Banshees here. Because, like, just so much firepower came onto those Banshees that they didn't stand a chance, even with the channeling runes. It was a good, actually, effort by him, but you see here, like, he's trying to tech, he's basically trying to tech, this tells me here he's trying to tech up, essentially, Like, he's very close to it. I think against like an average player, who's making more mistakes, it can work kind of easily. But I really think the meta in the elite mods to go like heavier tier 1 than what he did. You know, he's kind of like you kind of like need 4 squads. I think going 3 squads is pretty greedy in my opinion. So like if you had like another guardian here that can throw grenades to disrupt my big range blob here, or hell, even another Banshee squad would actually be kind of decent here. I think you just need like a ranger or another shuriken can or champion's robe. Just channeling runes was a mistake. But yeah, he's basically kind of greeting to tier 2 there. Yeah, second Banshee squad could have worked. It would force me to go into sort of like plague champion war gear. I think his first armor upgrade has like a suppression ability around him, which is kind of like an anti-melee ability. It's pretty good. Or I could use the biosphere to slow them. But you know, it will at least force me to invest more in tier 1, and like and he'll at least have to like have me respect his flanks more instead of having me just move into one Banshee squad. That's kind of the thing with like double chaos space marines or double tactical builds for that matter. Like, you know, they come out slow, but like as soon as they come out and like they have one utility piece of war gear or ability to help them deal with weapons teams, they can like it's like a big power spike essentially. You know, you can't just fast tech in front of that. You cannot just fast tech in front of that. Another 3v3, I guess. But yeah, that Eldar player basically he just needed okay, I'll random. Okay, I'll random with my random buds here. But yeah, the Eldar player basically just needed like literally any other squad. He just needed a 4th squad of literally any unit he wanted to like fight that, because he can have the Rangers like knock back things, right? Hell, even like the Rangers default form, they in elite mod they have like a damage debuff ability with their pistols because you have to upgrade for their sniper rifles, and that applies like a damage amplification debuff to whoever they're shooting. So he can combo that with the Banshees onto the Raptors. That could have been like a really cool play. Yeah, I think TOCSM like is starting to feel like the way to go. Like Double Heretics, like it just the more I play it, the more it just feels like it's always an uphill battle. Orcs, Chaos, Imperial Guard. I'm Orcs. Let's go ahead and start harassing. Let's go and push him all the way up. I'm just going to go for 1 shooter. It's a little less need to get 2 and 3v3s. I'll greed out a little bit and get for a fast Lula and then Storm Boys after that. Oh, hello. Let's pour some damage onto him while I can. It's got a stall for my Luda, so I'll take the stalemate here. Then you go capture this power node.
Moving. All alone? Right. Power node. Yeah, what is it? This better be worth. Oh, you hear gunshots? Just a tick.
I think I'm slightly favored this because I'm stalling 2 units with like. I still have 2 units here too. Just repairing. All right, that's fine. Let's get burners before I push in here. Try to get these guys out. Okay, I managed to capture these 2 points, so I'll stall for a little longer until this Lula comes up. Get my upgrades, and then I'll finally be able to fight strike squads effectively. What is going on over here? Alright, let's try doing something. Being flanked, huh? Okay. I don't want you to lose. I want Storm Boy. Storm Boys will dumpster and intercept the squad if they get their hands on them. This is kind of a greed power placement. Now I go really heavy in tier 1 to defend this. I don't like that. Needs to go over here, I think. Well, this is also kind of far away too. Get my Def Gun 2. And then I think this force can take on interceptors now.
I told you to do it my way. Start arguing once. Got the chopper, boy. Not dead,
The boys need themselves a knob, they do.
Hurry! Just a titch, right? All alone? Right. This better be worth me while. Now we go. We're coming. We're coming. We're coming.
One more slugger, boy.
Any good breaks for Luke?
Right, we'll get the post up.
Yeah, it's on target. What? Let's go get chopping right. Which way? Come on, get going. Shoot them over there.
Oh, we added to the post, boss.
Ah, it's on target.
Getting a lot of power. Got 3 like nodes over here. Pretty cool.
Just here. Let's go get shopping. Which way?
That's the way! Some of the Allied boys just picked up a victory point for us!
Lockdown's loaded, boss. Where's me just here? Over there? Hurry!
Our
That's the way.
threads just hot.
Let's go get shopping. Boy, what? Me? I said you! This way. Alright. Just here. This boy, you got me one. Shooters ready. Over there? Shopping. This way. What off? Grenades? Any good bricks for loot here?
They'll be yours and all of us soon enough!
I like stick bomber, so I'm gonna get a stick bomber.
Yeah, I can get that wrecking point. No worries.
The boys need themselves a knob, they do!
I need to go set up. Get my sluggers to take it.
Don't rely on that
No, he's stealth. He's gonna own me here. Yeah.
Wherever. Marked it on me map. This right here, I'm going. Not telling us, boys. What a
comes a gunner!
that's the way. We shoot ain't rest.
Oops, I have the wrong thing equipped. Get Beamy.
A new time that's the way! Some of the Allied boys just picked up a victory point for us!
Where is it going? Maybe I can catch it here. Alright, good engagement by him. Maybe I should have backed up more.
Alright, I'm stopping. Oh, what?
Comes a gunner! A generator of ours just blew up! Happens a lot that day.
This better be worth me.
He's losing that. You know the thing.
Beamy Def Gun. Yeah, I also got a last can shot in it too. Good job. Good job, legit. Lick.
Ready. Oh, sweet.
Hooray!
This better be moving. You got it, boss. I don't understand this. Oh no. It's just this plan shoot up. Fine. Looks like he has some bits on for you.
Stick bombers! It's such a fun unit. Such a fun unit. Lost my storm boys, didn't want to do that, but I got a little flanked. Oh, I sent them over here by accident? Okay, well, maybe I could just kill this when we come in. I lost my dudes because I'm bad at multitasking. It's not the way, dude. You need way more guys, like your Great and Clean one to go first. It's the whole Great and Clean one. Why am I not level 2 of anyone? He's coming to pick me up. Good man. Good man. Nice. Oh my god, we annihilate that Cadrian. I like it. He has a vanquisher, so I gotta be careful. Maybe stun him. Don't go ass first, please. Thank you. Kill him! Hell yeah.
Please losing a victory point. That's the way. Boys just picked up a victory point for us. One more slugger, boy.
Moving. Can't outrun me, dagger!
I'm hunting you. Okay. I was gonna kill it, but they gave up. Good game. It was actually a fun game. Interesting 3v3. This map kind of leans into that because of the sort of like non-standard placement of power farm. Like this power farm here and this one here are kind of your naturals, but everything else is like kind of contested. So you only have like one power farm that you can kind of rely on this game, but you managed to secure the middle for quite a bit and get a tech lead into tier 3. Even though the pure guard player did manage to pump out the a whole Lehman Russ. Oh, hell yeah, Light. Hell yeah. Look at he did really good. 6 levels on him. He revived me. I didn't really do a lot of fighting. Most of my gameplay was just stalling and holding my side of the map with a bunch of def guns, which was cool, but doesn't give you a lot of kills. So I did not level up a lot of my dudes. Does the Mechboy Beamy have an actually slightly shorter range than its reticle shows? Perhaps, but like with all setup teams, when you're just on the cusp of the of what its reticle shows, like its range indicator, a lot of setup teams will struggle to will struggle to stay set up because like they'll just barely have range. Where like, in my opinion, if like the game should be coded, like kind of like in Company of Heroes, where like if you're trying to target someone that's like just on the cusp of your range, it shouldn't like deset you up at least, you know, because like you're trying to shoot them, but like in DoW4 like it's really like finicky and like it's very sensitive to like if you use outside your range or not, and then we'll try to deset up. So it's not. I don't think it's unique to the Mechboy. Maybe the beaming def gun. I have no idea the beam def gun is more unique in that sense, that the reticle is a little bit more off than what the range actually is, and causing that issue more. But I do think it's like kind of common with all setup teams. So I think that was just kind of like setup teams in general. The Vanges. I don't know. I was seeing who else might join. I guess I'll play like another 3v3, I guess. I'll play 1 or 2 more, at least. Play Chaos Space Marines again. Oh look, it's Ruthless. Hell yeah, Ruthless. Hell yeah. But that'd be some interesting testing, Eridim, if any orc players want to try labbing out if the beaming death gun's like range indicators actually shorter than his actual range. I don't play orcs daily enough, so I really couldn't say. But I do know like that sort of issue is a bit of a problem with like all setup teams where they tried to click him. Although yeah, I wasn't paying close attention, so like if he was unsetting up while it was clearly within the range, then maybe you're right. But usually that issue happens when like it's just kind of on the cusp of your range. So I wonder if that's what happened. Like I gave him an attack order just as he moved out of range or something. I think there's a squad here. I'm going to guess there is and fire off some Doom Bolts right here. Give me the money! It's just a fucking Force Commander. Damn it. Sacrifice. Oh, that was really close. I somehow just barely came on top of that. I'll decap this at least. Actually, easily retreat because we're being pressured too hard. Give me a Noise Marine. I like my Noise Marines. Farm the heretics. Farm them. Oh my god, look at that EXP. Commander's still dead, which is good for me. Let's kill these scouts while they're being pushed over here. Yeah, they'll force them off there. Scouts are really fragile. Move into my alley over here. A little screen for me. I'll just upgrade my heretics and probably tech up. See, there's 2 heretic squads attack me, but I'm really not concerned because they kind of suck. And so, like, the noise, we didn't even hit them for a second, they were like, all die. Even if they were like 2 Spiral Champions, I'd be a little more concerned. You're done, you're done. Getting knocked down too much. I can't fight this. Try and stall him a little bit by going this way. I missed the Doom Blast, okay. Oh no! Grenades! Oh no!
Chaos gods shall witness us this day. Someone will come shelter for the slaves of mercy.
Luckily I died in a place that could be easily revived. There's a knockdown. They get knockback immunity for a little bit as they jump. But at least I soaked it up for the Eldar player here. A lot of force commanders, and I'm floating a lot. I'm floating a lot. Let's get generator. Oh, another. Oh, Mind War? Oh, Mind War. It's level 2 as well.
Confirmed. You give ground to the enemy. Fight harder.
March forward.
Summon the heretics.
Give us blood.
I'm not going to take it. Back up. Oh, right, he's going to revive. I should have stayed. Should have stayed. Whatever. Librarian's here, time to back up. Oh, it's only 25 power. Okay, I'll get it. I thought it was like 35 for some reason. It's a lot of Space Marines. It's gonna feed so much XP if I stay, so I'll back up. Thought I'd have more time to fortify, but I guess not. The last can failed time, almost killed my Dreadnought. That's Space Marines for you. Forgot to move this guy, which is kind of an issue. Is there a garrison? There is. Holy shit. This whole army's here. Alright.
Slaanesh is with us. Let us go. Target those explosives.
Failed time last can's too good, I guess. Can't stop him. Guess I shouldn't have bothered with my shrines. Could have been tier 3 by now. But, like, ideally, if someone can help me win a 1v2 in the middle for once. Ideally. Oh, that's a ridiculous fucking army to fight. Level 4. I don't know how to fucking counter this. I don't have any range damage to shoot him. He has all the range damage in the world. I don't think my ally's going to win the game here. I think we're just going to lose to this power armor brick. He has a seer count, so it's kind of cool.
Chaos Space Marines, no rest, no pause.
It's getting continually owned by this massive Space Marine army. Elevation.
Confirmed.
Discord. Noise brains! Boom! Uh-oh. That's not good. Forgot about him. Well, that's really good there. I thought they were doing bad, but they're doing good. Gotta stop raging. I get really salty and upset when I make a mistake. It's true. I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to DoW4. Like, when I see a mistake, I get really upset. Like, I know I should have made that mistake, you know? I'm better than that, but I guess I'm not. Guess I'm not. Level 6 Force Commander. I'm surprised the other one wasn't level 6 too. GG. Hell yeah. Hey, hell yeah, dude, bro, Maximus, welcome back. Good to see you again as always. You took yourself into defeat. It's true, yeah. I have the salt flowing through me. You know, I need to like take like little breaks in between my matches. Really, you know, recenter myself. I get like far too into my own head of like, you know, being a perfectionist basically. Mistakes are possible to avoid. Yeah, you're right. You know, like in my mind, like I always like to think if I had some sort of a neuro chip, you know, like in like Elon Musk's neural chip, something I could play my mind. I would have the perfect amount of APM to instantly control everything at once, you know. But obviously, I'm like a human being and I have to use my hands, so that does not work like that. Read all the chat stuff. Okay. Let's. What did I miss the chat? When in doubt, doubling out blood leathers. You're absolutely right, Airdim. Blood leathers are like, you really can't go wrong with them. With their phase shift is such a useful ability, and they can jump, and they really have an impressive amount of melee DPS that keeps pesky commanders away from you. Big delay. There was a bit of delay. Actually, I forgot to take off delay from the tournament I played it last week, but maybe I'll take it off the next time I stream. Tau feels like a brain dead overtuned faction. No. No, I don't think. I mean, like, they're like a shooting faction, right? So it's kind of easier for them to move into things, and it's kind of up. The onus is on the other players, the opponents of the Tau, to kind of like counteract that. So I would say, like, yeah, the Tau do have the easier time, like, kind of like, let's say, gatekeeping noobs, you know, like, because like their range of damage is very impressive, and if you don't have like a really solid coordinated game plan or tactics to stop their guns from picking you apart, it gets real hard real quick, for sure. But I don't think they're overtuned. I think their toolkit's a little too expansive with Vespits and Kroot. I think they're getting changed though in the upcoming patch. What else did I miss? It looks like I was missing a few things. All right, I read the chat. Okay, looks like I read everything. Bro tower shit. You said it yourself. I kind of oscillate between like I think the Tau in general they're like fine. You know, I don't think they're like that underpowered, but I don't think they're overpowered either. It's just like the Kroot squad I feel is really overtuned, and Vespits are a little overtuned, a little overstated. And they do a lot of work carrying the Tau tier 1, but I don't think like their tier 2 is that good. And the Hammerhead doesn't feel like that like impressive to me. The Riptide's really good. Maybe the Riptide's a little OP, you know? He also tried to say Chaos are the worst, which is insane. That's mostly my Saul talking about. I don't know. They feel like kind of tough to use when like as soon as your opponent like takes a good fight against your heretics, you like start losing really quick, you know? Because Chaos is like not really good on the defense without double Chaos Space Marines shooting from cover with like Nerval Worship. So once you start like taking a bad fight or two with your heretics, it starts getting real hard real quick, as opposed to like Eldar or Tau or Imperial Guard, you can just kind of back up a little bit with to the next gun line and kind of take another little fight from there. Whereas like Chaos they're much more aggressive, so I feel like their play style is a little more risky and a little bit more punishable. So yeah, they're not the worst faction. They are like I say, most factions are kind of balanced, but I find them really frustrating to play against tanky commanders in particular because Chaos just really lack a lot of range damage to deal with. To be able to have consistent application of DPS. So the heretics are good, but they have to get into melee to be good, which is a whole other issue. But it is some salt in there. Not wrong. It was mostly the delay, Vindy. I see. Yeah, there's a delay. I'll turn off the delay next time I stream. It's like on 4 seconds right now, but there's also like some sort of natural delay by just tuning into the stream, so it's probably like 5+ seconds at the moment. No DoW4 delay? Oh man. DoW4, why do you do this to me? You have to wait 3 months more? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die. Want to lose a 1v1, Vindicare? Joking, I'll play DoW4 too. I was about to say, I tend to take my 1v1 challenges seriously, I have my pride to maintain. My 1v1 gamer pride. I'm fine with it, honestly. Yeah, I think it's for the best. It is for the best that it's delayed. I'd rather DoW4 have, a really strong first impression. And if the King Art Games thinks they can't accomplish that with the 1 month they have left, basically, then yeah, let the devs cook. Exactly, Super Tri-Boy. Let the devs cook. It is a little disappointing. I was really looking forward to No Life in DoW4 next month. I was really looking forward to that, and I had my stream pop off with the DoW4 hype. But we'll just have to survive another 100 days in DoW4 2, boys. Oh, dude, bro, you know Sketchies? Sketchies? Dude, bro, Sketchies? You're both very valuable members of my community, My entertainment value while streaming would definitely decrease without my boys, Sketchies, Super Tri-Boy, Norseland, and Dupo Maximus here. God, I should say, Dark Gods bless you. Do they do blessings? I don't know. I guess they do, but their blessings aren't very much like blessings. They're more like curses, right? They just turn you into gibbering chaos spawns and mutated messes. Time to download Elite and play for 100 days straight? Yeah, it's basically I guess I'll just do that, I'll just do, at least, a 3-5 hour stream each day. Just kind of maintain some visibility until then, I mean, that was the plan, leading up to DoW4 for these past few months as well, but I was getting more and more hyped the closer we got, so I was getting more and more online and stuff. Maybe I'll make a DoW4 2 video, do a little gameplay analysis perhaps. I don't know. Torpid already does that a lot, so I'm not sure if I can really do it much better than Torpid, to be honest. It might be a little interesting, hearing my perspective on things, but I don't want to make a DoW4 2 cast and ramble on about balance all day like I do in my stream. It's already too much in my stream. You were hoping for a delay personally? It just looked too rough last gameplay trailer? It's fair. Honestly, I had faith and was hoping that King Art Games could really polish up the game to be in a relatively acceptable state, sure, we wouldn't have replay or observer modes, or maybe there would be a couple bugs or two, but I guess I think it's too rough, I guess they agree with you. So, I thought it looked fine. I thought it looked good, but you know, I can definitely see the argument for delaying it. So I do think it's for the best that they are delaying it, despite my disappointment. We tier nidsing up. Are we nidsing it up? Okay, we're tier nids now. We are tier nids. Boo nids? I don't know. I got entertain myself somehow. We'll play a race. I don't play very often. I also don't like playing tier nids that much. But these guys here win a faction war, and I like faction wars. So if I have to play tier nids for a faction war, then that's what we're doing. Down with nids, boo, boo nids, boo. They're okay, you know. They're bugs. You don't like bugs? They have tier nid noises. And Carnifexes, they're a very fun unit. Carnifexes are like a pretty dope unit to build. If it needs to become a nids main, no, never. Just to fuck around a little bit. Vindy Nids X. I should add like a tier nids emote or something. But what's the point when DoW4 is going to release a tier nids? Do you guys think tier nids will be like the 6th or 7th faction? You know, maybe. It looks like King Art Games has a willingness to kind of go off the beaten path. So like maybe instead of adding like Chaos Imperial Guard, Eldar immediately, they'll add like another funky race like tier nids next. Eldar B before Nids? Yeah, that seems likely to me too. Do you think it will be Norseland? Okay, yeah. I mean, I think maybe I have some people like asking for Nids, so to change them. But I think you're right, Norseland. I think it is Chaos Eldar IG. I think that's just like it's too obvious, and you're leaving too much like meat on the table, so to speak, in terms of like the popularity and like missing out on like a certain amount of players who are more interested in playing your game because Chaos or Eldar or IG are their favorite factions as opposed to Tyranids, you know? So yeah, I think you're right. I think it is Chaos, Eldar, IG. I think you're absolutely right about that. That just makes too much sense to me. I mean, they already add Admech and Necrons, so you know they have a little leeway to not add funky factions for a little bit. They add our standard bread and butter Chaos, Eldar, IG. Maybe Drukhari before Eldar. That'd be cool. I actually kind of like Drukhari as like. I kind of like their lore and like their design, you know, like because like you know they apparently have like the most advanced, kind of like in Necrons, they have like really like super advanced technology, you know, like the power to steal suns and like create black holes, and you know, so like it kind of leads into like their fantasy of having like just devastating range weaponry that just blows everyone apart like the instant they touch them, you know, so like. More so than the Eldar, Drukhari even more glass candy, which, you know, can be kind of fun to just, like, annihilate people with ranged weaponry immediately. So if they add Drukhari, I might be a Drukhari player, but... Chaos makes sense. Campaign lore-wise, as well as with the Dawn of War setting. Yeah, Chaos is really just the big bad for, like, every faction, too. Like, every faction, like, hates Chaos, you know? Chaos it really is. They are really just like central to the 40k experience. So I really do think it has to be like Chaos next. You know, it's got to be Chaos 5th faction, right? It's got to be. I suppose Leagues of Votann is Midnight Summer Dream. Maybe like 8th faction. You know, maybe if you're lucky. You know, I think you know it's likely we will get them eventually. Because if we have Admech, you gotta figure they wouldn't be too shy about adding Votann. Oh my god, Dubro Maximus! Dubro Maximus with the fucking subscription! Yes, my brother! My brother in DoW. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, is that two 2 points of the star. Oh, he's climbing up. He's ranking up in the cult. Boo Votan. I don't know. I'm not a dwarf enjoyer myself, but I do get their appeal, you know. I do get the appeal. So, and there's a lot of people who do like the sort of dwarf fantasy. All the main races will be added first before we see Votan. Yeah, I think you're right about that. But like after Eldar, Imperial Guard, Chaos, like it's all bets off who's next after that, you know? And it could very well be Votan after that. But thank you so much, dude, bro. In all seriousness, thank you so much for your support and the subscriptions. I gotta find some way to make my subscribers have some more goodies to play around with my channel, like more emotes, or maybe I'll like make VODs, like my video on demands, subscribers only or something. Oh damn, we got a crash. Damn.
The opposite side was victorious.
So it looks like someone crashed. Damn. You know, I think like, you know, after like, you know, the like I say, after they add Imperial Guard, Eldar, and Chaos, that's 3 more factions, right? So that'd be 7 factions in total. I think after that, like I say, it could be anything after that. Like I don't think they go the DoW1 route and just add like Sisters of Battle and Drukhari, right? They could, but I really think we very well could see Votan as like, you know, an 8th faction, perhaps. It's possible. And it might be a good way for DoW4 kind of differentiate itself from, let's say, Total War or other Dawn of War games to add like Votan, because they've never been seen before in a video game, as far as I'm aware. I don't think, you know, you can roleplay in Deep Rock Galactic as a Votan dwarf, I guess, but obviously Deep Rock Galactic is not 40k. Maybe there's a mod for it though. Knights and Chaos Knights, they already have Knights for Admech. It seemed like it would be too hard to make Chaos Knights and Imperial Knights their own faction, right? They gotta be like just additions for units and like expansions for DLC. Let me cast your game, Vagrant. I was about to join him, but I'm talking with my lovely fans, my friends. You're not fans, you're friends. Parasocial friends. Hell yeah. Open up Observer, Vagrant, you vagrant table. All right, no Observer mode. Tau could do well. Yeah, honestly, what really makes me hopeful for DoW4 is I missed this one too. Whatever, we're chatting now. What really makes me hopeful for DoW4 is the fact that the races feel very unique between each other, with you know, particularly with the base building design. That's why I think of like DoW4 is cool, right? Like not only can you make the races really unique in how like their base building works in their tech structure and whatever, but you can also make them more unique in terms like their micro, their abilities, and in their units too, right? So that's why I think DoW4 is really going to strike a great like balance between, you know, the other Dawn of War games, you know, like, because like DoW1 and DoW2 are great games, but the races really don't feel that unique between each other, you know? Like, yeah, they have some uniqueness between them, but like, it really feels like DoW4, their playstyles would really feel like a lot more asymmetric in terms of how you're approaching the game and your build orders and stuff versus the other Dawn of Wars. Yeah, the more diverse the factions are, the harder it is to balance, for sure. But, like, you know, Dawn of War has never been, like, an esports game, right? So I think it's perfectly acceptable for it to sacrifice some balance for some fun, you know? And even then, I think, you know, it's a tall order to balance all those asymmetric stuff going on, but I think it can be done. You know, I think it can, you know, it's not an impossible goal. Which Chaos faction do you guys think it will be? My prediction's Iron Warriors for sure. mostly due to the Games Workshop's recent push of Iron Warriors in the lore, and also pushing some new models out for them. And who knows, maybe they'll release Perturbro as like a new Primarch model now, in conjunction with DoW4's new release date. That might be cool. Yeah, exactly. They don't start 12 factions, so you're looking for balance. So yeah, hopefully they get the balance in a good state before they start adding new factions. So it'll be a little easier to balance an additional faction into the existing meta state, rather than releasing the game with like a billion races. It would like be literally impossible to balance it for like a long, long time. I can also see word bearers making a return to Cronus. I can see that, and like the new word bearers, they can like maybe flex a little bit with some chaos mechanics. Like maybe they do a lot more worshipping mechanics, like they do in DoW2, around your base, and like summon some demons onto the field. Word bearers love summoning demons. Although I do hope if they add demons, we'll get like one demon of each chaos god, instead of just adding like one or two that the previous games have. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, is right, but it's just all just kind of speculation, So those are just my guesses. They could just do like a standard Black Legion, who knows? Hey man, it's hard, dude, bro. It's hard to spell, all right? We're gamers. Gamers have no time for spelling, all right? We gotta type now. We gotta type now. We can't like proofread our messages. Disgusting. Orcs. Super Tri-Boy, are you an orc fan? Are you gonna play orcs in DoW4? I never really got. I like fighting orcs. Orcs are very fun to fight, but I don't really like playing orcs, if that makes sense. But I like fighting orcs because, they're not, like, tricky and, like, annoying to fight like the Eldar playstyle usually is, which is, like, hit and run and glass cannon sort of styles and tricky Eldar Psyker abilities, Orcs are just very straightforward. They're just going to kind of wah at you. They're just going to run at you and wah, and then, like, you just kind of have to, fight them. It's fun. You're a big fan of the Alpha Legion? They don't get any love for GW. Yeah, that's a good point. Alpha Legion are pretty cool, but they are pretty, they're kind of ignored by Games Workshop. A little bit of a shame. They have some pretty cool units and like lore to them, and like theoretically unique playstyle, but it's kind of hard to implement like sort of their infiltration and like spy tactics in like a video game, which probably is probably the reason why we haven't seen Alpha Legion since DoW4 1. They were in Soulstorm, but for some reason the Alpha Legion Chaos Lord was like more like dumb melee corn lord than even Lord Kroll in Winter Assault, which is kind of funny. Zoggit. We're allowing that. That's an approved word, Alamod. That's an approved word. The correct way being orcs? Smork. Sindri and Lord Bear were Alpha Legion? Well, they were Alpha. Yeah, the first. Yeah, so that's right. Like the first DoW4 1 campaign ever was Bloodraven's first Alpha Legion. You're right. And like Sindri did feel like a real like Alpha Legion guy. Like scheming and backstabbing his Chaos Lord. Sindri is like a legend. He was like a good character. I really enjoyed the sort of schemy, mustache twirling villains of Chaos. He doesn't need like to be this like multi-dimensional, tragic, whatever backstory villain. He just needs to like not be like a totally one-dimensional idiot. Like Lord, like the Chaos Lord from Soulstorm. he's just like a meme, you know. In fact, most of the Soulstorm commanders are memes. Boreal and I forget his name. Was it Lord Farron? Farron, maybe? I forget. Someone wants to type out the name of the guy from Soulstorm. I'd be appreciative. Oh, holy shit, Dude Bro Max was balling out, giving my boy Super Tri Boy a subscription. Oh my God, where the cult is growing. Look at those circles. All right, guys. Now, for every extra month you subscribe, you get a new little point, a little point in your Chaos Store, right? So you start with 1, and then you end up with me, like me after a year, with a full star and a skull in the middle of your badge. So it's a fun little way that I came up with to add a little flair for my subscribers. Oh, and Norseland falling out? Oh my God! Okay, everyone here says join the call. Okay, we're all in together, boys. Hell yeah! Thank Dude Bro Maximus, Norseland. Thank you guys so much. You guys are you're real brothers, you know. Brothers in darkness, I guess. Although we'll be brothers in the Emperor. We'll be brothers in the Emperor's light when DoW4 comes out. Because Chaos, of course, will not be in the game. At least for a little bit. But hell yeah, you know, I love seeing all those little red circles in my chat. I love it. We are brothers in the waiting DoW4. Yeah, it's a close-knit community, you know. We're all just here, you know. We all have different interests, you know. Like some of us like DoW1 better, some like DoW2 better, you know. But what brings us all together is waiting for DoW4, and I guess hating on DoW3. DoW3 has traumatized the entire DoW4 community. Please delay till 2027. No, Sketchies, please, I can't take it. I can't take anymore, alright? They have another 100 days, alright? That's plenty of time, alright? Plenty of time. No more delays, right? They get one delay, alright? It can't be like fucking, what's a game that's been delayed to all hell? I was going to say Winds of Winter, but that's not a game. That's just George R.R. Martin being, you know, stupid. But they really have to release DoW4 before the end of the year. They have to. The Omnissiah. Honestly, I've been thinking about also playing a bit of AdMech in DoW4. I do like the idea of Imperial Knights. I like the idea of spamming them. Just have like a legion of knights just walk. And I'm a little partial towards knights and like titans and stuff. I do like them a lot in 40k. They feel very 40k to me. And I am getting close to finishing my Chaos Knight models in tabletop 40k. So, you know, maybe I can like paint up my, you know, make some videos of me painting and chatting, giving thoughts about Dawn of War. I do like a voiceover over some painting. Although I'm not to say I'm like even good at painting, but you know, I put a little extra something on my YouTube channel. I don't know. Has no one like really like joined more lobbies yet? I really respect this Kairos guy here. He's like this new player. I've seen him around for a few days. Just like he's been grinding some 1v1s, and like he's a new player, so he's asking for other like sort of people of his skill. And unfortunately for Kairos here, it's just not a whole lot of other people that are of his skill level to fight. Which is why an important auto match and healthy player base is like critical for PvP, I feel. So you don't wind up like this guy where it's like, you know, he's still trying, you know, like props to him, but like it can't be fun like waiting for like 5+ minutes for 1v1 if you're lucky. And that's not even including the people we don't see in the lobby, you know, like people who don't even bother to like do what he's doing and like wait in 1v1s or talking to Discord to try to arrange matches. So, mega props to Kairos here. Coming into the DoW4 2 community. But yeah, I just kind of wish we had more players. 50's not bad, though. It's a prime time hour, I guess. Benji is not worth it? Okay, okay, Blue Day. You got me that one. You got me that one, Blue Day. Yeah, Skatari being something in the middle between Guardsmen and Space Marines, yeah, it makes sense. You know, they're kind of like, I don't want to say they're like, you know, obviously not like Eldar, because Eldar, like, their whole thing is being fast and deadly. And Skatari, I feel, are deadly but not fast, right? So they're kind of just like a souped up version of Imperial Guard, essentially. You know, you can think about it that way. And they have like, I guess Admech can have cool tricks with like the cybernetics and like, you know, the motive force. They have like the Electro Priest and DoW4. Maybe that have some cool abilities that will give them a little bit of an X factor rather than just like being a pure shooting faction that the Imperial Guard usually ends up being. Okay, let's not play Tyranids if we're not doing faction war. That's for sure. Guess we'll keep playing Chaos. Blue Day is a slow loader. That's okay. It can't be that slow. Maybe we'll fight Vagrant Table if he comes out soon in 1v1. I don't know. Admech are sounding cool as fuck to me right now. They are sounding pretty cool. And like I said, you know, like, I don't really care much for like the what they call the Robocop looking robots that are like treads with a body on top. I forget what they're called. Cataphren Breachers. That's right, Cataphrons. I don't really like that sort of aesthetic for whatever reason. This doesn't speak to me, but I love Knights. And Skatari do look kind of cool to me too. The Cataphrons, though, not my style. I guess they are kind of grim dark because it's kind of like this like really brutalist design of like a robot. And their technology is kind of Renaissance in space. Their aircraft have wings. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, it does kind of look like, you know, something straight out of like Leonardo da Vinci designing some Admech vehicles. Yeah, they got some flair to them. They do have some flair. Their aesthetic is like at least like unique and like also cohesive. So I do appreciate that about them. And to be fair, I do kind of like the tech priests and the Skatari. You know, I do kind of like cybernetic robot people. You know, it's just like some of their vehicles I'm not totally in love with, but I can definitely see how it speaks to other people though. The Dune Crawler is kind of cool too. On tabletop, you kind of program the skills with rules. It's kind of strange, interesting. And I guess I don't really know anything about how they play on tabletop. And I also have to imagine Admech are like one of the least played races in tabletop. They don't seem that popular to me. If I had to take a guess of the least popular factions, I think Admech, Voton, Gene Stealer cults, all kind of like not very popular factions. You hate orcs and Tau, you lack imagination and reject diversity. Opinion invalid. You know, a narrow mind is what the Imperium values, though, you know? He just likes his, you know, like, there's no shame in liking power armor, you know? Or in staying away from filthy Xenos. No shame. He's a zealot, yeah. Luckily, 40k is a fun place to be a zealot. That's for sure. I always try to play Admech on tabletop. Oh, Norseland, do you also collect tabletop and play it, or just collect it maybe, or have you done that for a while? That's pretty cool. I always like really like to hear other people's armies they collect in the tabletop. And I always find it, like, you know, impressive that they even like collect in the first place, because it's, you know, it's a pretty time-consuming hobby and also somewhat expensive too. So it's been an investment for a player to get into it. I played mostly Space Marines. Hell yeah! Do you play like one of the Codex special chapters or like generic Space Marines? Like maybe your own homebrew? Maybe an Ultramarine fanboy. The nice thing about being an Ultramarine in tabletop is that they get a lot of cool models. They get lots of cool Ultramarine bits. Learning how to paint and stuff? Me too, yeah. I'm pretty nervous about getting into painting my Chaos Knights. I'm worried, like, as soon as my brush touches my Chaos Knight, it'll be ruined. I'll have to spend another $100 on buying more Chaos Knights. Different genres of triggered white religious dudes. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong, dude, bro. Not wrong. But, you know, some people like that. Some people like that. Raptors. They're the green sort of like, you know, modern, you know, no, we're not going to fuck around and like, you know, last stand and melee people. We're going to like actually be a real military chapter, right? Yeah, the Raptors are cool. Hell yeah. Raptors are pretty cool. And I think, like, it was a couple of years ago, the Raptors got, like, some support, getting some extra bits and, like, armor decals and whatever. So that's cool, yeah. Yeah, the tactical Space Marines, that's right. They're like, yeah, we're not going to be, we don't really care about honor, you know, we just care about actually killing the enemy, you know? The Raptors are cool. I definitely, you know, it's definitely appealing to feel like you're like a smart Space Marine instead of like, you know, like an obtuse, like, you know, a hate-filled, like, rage-roided Space Marine that's just like, you know, mindlessly running at the enemy. Because there are chapters that kind of do that, you know, that just kind of like throw themselves into battle and cost be damned, you know. The Red Scorpions are kind of like that, I think. They just kind of like, they're like really stubborn about executing one particular tactic and strategy every time they engage, and like, cost be damned, they're going to prove their superiority through the Codex Astartes. Yeah, exactly. More like battle-focused sisters instead of like a zealous religion. Bleh. Tongue twister. I guess we're remaking. Sorry, Dark Templar. Salty Lobby? Wait, Salty Scarab streaming? No? I don't think he is. Maybe it's just the regular kind of salt. I have an orc pile of guns of shame? Oh my god. Super Tri-Boy, no! Oh man, need some water. But, you know, I was right there with you for a while, Super Tri-Boy. My pile of shame was just sitting there for like years, not being touched for like numerous reasons, but it always kind of bothered me. I've like, you know, not putting together my nights, but I'm finally getting through my pile of shame. It's becoming less of a pile, more of just like, you know, a couple sprues of shame. Yeah, he's not streaming. Yeah, I just noticed. I just thought he was for a second. Ruthless. Oh no, I'm missing everything. At least let me, like, open observers so I can cast a few 3 at least. That'd be chill, right? Maybe I can message him for obs. Obs. I messaged him on Steam. Did he already go? Get me in there. Get me in! Let me in! Let me in! One day I will unclog the paints, but not this year, I reckon. It's okay, yeah. Like, it really just kind of hits you all of a sudden. Like, you just kind of summon the motivation to, like, just start working on it. And then, like, after that, you can kind of use that momentum. That's kind of how it happened for me, you know? Just, like one day I'm like, alright, fuck it. I'm just making my knights now. And you can just kind of go from there. But, like, you know, I bought the original Chaos Knight Army set box, like, back in 2023 or something. And, like, I'm only just now assembling it, so, you know, pretty shameful. Very shameful. No more games with Vindy. I want to observe this, and I messaged Ruthless. I think I would rather, like, cast a 3v3 and just chat with you guys rather than play a game at this moment. But Ruthless at heart is AFK or something, not even starting the game, not giving me an observer slot. Who's in here? My oldest brew is from 8th, I think? Well, that's a little older than mine. The Chaos Knight Army box is from 9th edition, I believe. I'm trying to see if Ruthless will let me observe this. Is this like a bug or something? Or just 6 people waiting here for Ruthless? Yeah, Ruthless at Heart, that's right. That's in the... In fact, Ruthless at Heart just fucking owned me a couple days ago in 1v1s. He just, like, 0-3'd me, I think. It was pretty disheartening. He's apparently Ruthless at Heart has, like, really leveled up his game since I last played him. Like, I went to 1v1 with him expecting to win, and he just kind of owned me. No, Ruthless, you didn't give me Observer mode. Fuck. Whatever. Maybe I'll go to Observer over here. But yeah, Ruthless at Heart really leveled up his gameplay. He's like really solid now. And like he's a long time player like me, right? I'm pretty sure he played with me back in like retail days, if I recall correctly. So he's a DoW2 veteran, that's for sure. To be fair to me though, he did play Ashes of Typhon vanilla map on like 3 times in a row, and for some reason I just like cannot do well on that map. I just like that map just like does not click for me for whatever reason. I hate Ashes of Typhon. I hate it. DoW4 needs Observer mode. Yeah, I think we will be likely to get it now, because like after like 100-day delays, you have to imagine they'll be able to add Observer mode and replay mode to the game. You have to imagine. Because they said like they quote-unquote couldn't promise it at release, and that's what they said like a couple months ago. So you have to imagine, like, you know, that since that's on the chopping block for them, it will be like in the game when it's released. Because like for this significant delay, I do expect the game to be like really polished at that point. You know, bug-free, polished up. You know, the balance is always its own thing. You know, I don't expect the balance to be perfect. Like the balance in any RTS game at release is always kind of like bad, to be honest, you know? So I expect the balance to, like, you know, kind of be a roller coaster like every game. But as long as you don't have like game breaking like OP like abilities and units that just like completely like dominate the entire meta, a little imbalance will be fine. Alright, you know what? Since I'm being an observer in this game, I'll whip out my camera so you can see me and my cat Caramel. Hold on. Where's my button? Where's my button? Here it is. Bam! That's me. Ooh. That's me. I need to get like a shave and a haircut soon. That's for sure. Caramel! Yeah, hi! Oh, yes. He's getting a little upset with me. I've been playing DoW2 for 4 hours now, and he's like, yeah, I deserve playtime. You do deserve playtime, just not right now, little boy. Yes, just not right now. Caramel. Cat time, yes. And luckily we do have a Caramel emote in chat for my lucky subscribers. You're a good boy. Yes, you're very good. He's a very good cat. He's very good. He's just like, he's very active, very social, so he loves playing. So he gets a little bored with me, you know. There are other cats who'd be much more fine with kind of like napping around and lounging with me, but he gets a little antsy when I don't play with him. So I might have to play with him soon. He'll take a little cat break. I could probably try playing with him now, but he likes me like running around the apartment. He doesn't really like it when I just kind of sit here in one spot and just wave things at him. He likes to chase. Hell yeah, Secret Tribe Boy. Give me those caramel emotes. Give me those caramel emotes. Yeah, you're a star. You're a star. Yes. Beautiful Vindicator. Thank you, Dorsland. You know, I try. I gotta groom myself a little better. I get a little lazy. You know, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer at heart. You know, we don't groom ourselves. You know, we're disgusting. Ew. We play games. You know. We get out our poop socks and play games. Anyways, let's see what we got here. There's a lot of randoms this game, so a lot of orcs. If only Tavangus was over here, so it'd be like a faction war. In fact, let me make sure. Hold on, I gotta make sure my my camera placement's right. Looks like it's just right enough. Okay, and it was want to make sure my camera placement was not covering the spot, but we're good. Cats are stupid. He does have a small brain. He does have a small brain, Benji, but don't be too mean to him, alright? He's just a cat. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. But he does have a little walnut-sized brain, you know? It is true. Yeah, I did have an EVE Online stint, and I didn't try to join Goon Swarm, but I do really like their bee. So I kind of like copied the bee and just made it my icon for a while. So that was like my first emote back in DoW4 3, really, you know, around then. I was never an actual goon myself, you know, but A, I think they're funny. B, I think their B logo is very funny, and C, I wanted to kind of like copy a little bit for. I put like my the emote I have is like the Goon Swarm B, but with like a chaos hood. It's no chaos icon instead of like eyes. It's all right, but you know, I think Caramel makes for a better mascot. Yes, you do. You're a good boy. Let me give him a bit more in the view. Bam. Okay. All right. So I don't think anything special happened. Been talking not about the game, but we focus on the game for a little bit. Orcs are going for pretty standard openings. All of them have double shooters. Eldar over here fighting. What is this? The Commando? Is this the Commando Nob lane? Who is this? This is Tavange? Yeah, so he's Commando Nob, but he's middle at the moment. Orcs moving in. But yeah, these guys are going to be shot to bits by a lot of guys here. Tyranids coming up. But they don't have a good answer without Synapse to these boys. But he's going to focus fire them to Ravner. They get healed. That's going to save them a little bit. Just enough to force off the Hormigons. But they'll probably be shot to bits now. What's going on over here? Oh, Lictor! Lictor, what are you doing? Oh, he got stabbed by a pain boy. A little too Mr. Crow. Oh, that's Mr. Crow. I didn't even realize he's in this game. He's not a Tyranid player, you know. He's trying. He's trying. Might need a helmet like Caramel. Yeah, I'll get some more emotes for him. I think that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I need some good ideas for more emotes. You know, I have like another 5 slots to add for emotes, and you know, I don't want to just like add random ass emotes. You know, yeah, I can add some like Pepe emotes. Those are always fun, but a little too common. I want to add like a couple things that feel a little unique to my channel. Yeah, the Lictor really, he does not feel the same in 3v3s because there's not a whole lot of areas for him to flank and pick off side cappers, which he really excels at. So, he's a bit iffy to play in 3v3. And now there's 2 blue commanders down. We do not have enough red for Lehrman's Blessing. So it's up to Tavanges here to see if he can revive his teammates. Hide the boys. He's going to surprise his Tyranids. Oh, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good, unexpected sneaky boy tactic here. Oh, see what Tri-Boy. I see you know a thing or two about EVE Online communities. Hell yeah, a man of culture, I see. A man of culture. Very nice, very nice. These guys really need to pick up the commander soon. Okay, they're working on it. He's going on. The Commander Nob's going on a mission. Reviving all his buddies. And he's going to force off these orcs here finally. I have not been paying attention to this side of the map, although it's been quiet on this side because Tavanges here, who's this lane over here, is playing in the middle, now on the right side. But where's the Eldar player in all this? He's teching up. Okay, so Ruthless here. Holding his side, but instead of taking this opportunity to Gen Bash and take this side of the map, he's just teching up basically, which is fine. He's going to be the first tier 2. He's quite far ahead of anyone else. Everyone else is investing more heavily in tier 1, whereas Ruthless has targeters, a Banshee upgrade and a Guardian Weapon team. Not nothing, but you know, the Orcs definitely they're a faction that definitely wants to upgrade all their dudes. You know, this becomes so much more efficient with their upgrades. Yikes! A Slugger Boy just went down. A big shooting blob here. Oh no, no, Devanges. Ooh, that's painful. Yeah. Oh my! Look at the DACA. Look at the DACA. I like just sending Lictor and 3v3 with Lone Hunter to enemy natural VPs, so the enemy always has to send 2 squads. Yeah. Oh, that's actually a really smart move, Wholesome Friend 4. I think like that's actually one of the better moves you could make from Lictor to really like to really make use of his niche, you know, to get the most value out of him. So yeah, that's a really smart way to use him. I really like that. And hey, next time I play Lictor Alpha in 3v3s, I'm going to copy that. I'm going to copy that tactic. You like 2v2 the most? Me too. Back in retail, I like playing 2v2 the most as well. But 2v2 is a little less popular in Elite mod because like most people just want to play 3v3s. It's the quickest, most casual, and you know most players will just want to play it. Whereas 2v2, I think a lot of people don't like the intimacy of playing 2v2s with like a relative stranger, you know, because if you start losing, you know, if it can your faults be more magnified in 2v2s, and it can feel bad that you're letting your teammate down, and it's less sure your teammate might start flaming you and feel upset that, you know, you're letting him down. Whereas, as opposed if you do bad in 3v3, there's a little more leeway to, you know, come back. But yeah, I think I play a lot of 2v2s in DoW4 as well. Okay, Flesh Hook the Knob? Flesh Hook the Knob? No, Flesh Hook. Okay, what's he have? Toxin Miasma. Who reduces their speed and deals damage over time. Not power melee though. This says 65 melee DPS, but the icon here is still power melee. Which is it? The Eldar tier 2, but he didn't rush for a vehicle. He just went for Warp Spires first. And then backtext for Entangling Web. And he destroys the Banshee Exarch in the Warp Spire. I think, you know, obviously he doesn't know how quick he got tier 2, but a quick Falcon could have done, like, a lot of work here. What's this? Venom Brute Column from Lictor Alpha? But not going to be enough to stop this Orc pushing into the points. Warp Spire's teleporting. Not a bad move to melee the shooters, but without... Yeah, he needs this aspect of the Warp Spire, because it gives the Exarch right there Power Blades, which gives a nice little boost to melee damage. Yeah, I see now he has Power Blades there, which can actually make him quite deadly in melee to squads that have bad melee. Holy shit, look at this Toxin Miasma. So much Miasma. Good angle and Devastator here on these shooters. But the stick bombs are coming up, which is probably why he's not retreating. He's going to keep his guys here because the Devastator wants to keep shooting, but he's going to keep the Devastator in place by doing that and get some grenades off. Very nice. Level 4 on this Commando Knot. That's pretty big. He's doing a lot of work, it looks like. Level 2 Assault Marines coming in. 2 stick bombers. Is that enough to kill Assault Marines? It is when they knock him down. The DPS is not that great. Oh, a grenade to screen for him, but I clipped them to the Assault Marines and they go down. Oh, that's painful. Well, this game's becoming a huge scrap. And Banshees over here? Okay. It looks like the Banshees should clean this up. Oh my god, the double stick bomber. I was just saying, this guy here, this Cyrillic name, I don't know how, Hex, I'll call him Hex. He was floating like 1,000 recursion, but stick bombers are pretty recursion intensive, so I can understand why he wants to wait to build more units that are not just like sluggers, because it feels pretty bad to rebuild your sluggers in tier 1 units because they're not leveled up, and having level 1 sluggers and shooters go up against tier 2 weaponry feels not great. Not great. Oh, we got commando stabbing squads. Oh yeah, look at this. DoW2 elite unit. I'm pretty unfamiliar with this unit. I don't really know what they do. If they're just like literally melee version of regular commandos, so they have like unique melee commando abilities, I kind of forget. Let's look at the levels here. Ruthless went down, but we've got level 3, level 2 on the mech, also level 4 this commando knob, level 2 apothecary, and level 1. Okay, yeah, Lictor Alpha is really struggling here. Only level 1 still, but maybe he'll start getting some more value with his deadly jump. I think this is pretty crucial for in team games because they're blobbed up so much. Yeah, he's just going to jump and like knock back like half your army here. The commando knobs here are just running in, and there's no melee counters. And the backlash. Oh no, Mr. Crow. Oh no, it lost. They just annihilate these fucking Tyranids. The Lictor here, I think, needs to screen more. Oh no. Oh, that might be good. That honestly might be a good game there for the blue team here. They lost an Assault Marine. The Orc player here is also losing a lot of shit. And Hex and Elm here, yeah. I was about to say, they're looking really strong, and the blue people recognize they're getting a little owned. I think not a great showing by Mr. Crow, but to be fair, if you're playing a race you're not used to, it can be pretty hard to gauge like how well you should be fighting, and well, I should say how long you should be fighting, and when you should retreat, and like the positioning on your guys to counter melee. Not Mr. Crow's day. GG, GG. Yeah, DoW2 maps, team game maps, are kind of like, they're barely bigger than the 1v1 maps, you know? They're like barely bigger. Which is also like, you know, I think it's kind of true in every RTS game. It's not like in every RTS game you play a 3v3 team game and the map size is going to be 3 times as big. You know, it's not really like that. Although in Warcraft, some of the team game maps are pretty big. But like for Dawn of War 2 in particular, you're absolutely right. Where like the team game maps are pretty like compressed, which is why you see like these huge balls of like range units just like stepping up a few steps and engaging one target or another. You know, it's just very easy to roll around these big range blobs and just kind of like shoot things that, you know, that are not very far away from you. To be honest, a couple maps are pretty big. That's kind of why I like Tiber Outpost. You know, there's actually a few maps that I think do have a good size of 3v3, but yeah, a lot of the maps are kind of compressed. You're absolutely right. Is this the lobby? Okay. Oh, Dark Riku! Holy shit, Dark Riku's here. We have Dark Riku, Vagrant Table. We have Fishy Moon here, up and coming 1v1er. Hell yeah, Fishy Moon. Yeah, I agree with you, Sketchies. The maps are kind of compressed in 2v2s. I mean, it adds its own little flavor to the gameplay, but I do think, yeah, I do think there's a lot of the map designs could stand to be a little bigger. But, you know, Dawn of War was never a game about big map sizes, you know, so it's understandable that like map designers kind of take inspiration from the other Dawn of War maps, which aren't that big to begin with. Dawn of War 3, it was like that as well. Like, the maps were, like, pretty small, in my opinion. A lot of them were, like, really small. Like, there was one map called Charon's Rest. It was, like, a 1v1 map. And, like, I swear to God, like, you know, like, you can fit, like, half the map in, like, one screen of, like, your monitor. You know, it was pretty small. You would build, like, one forward barracks and, like, you're right in front of your opponent's base. It was crazy. When will we become Light Riku? Maybe in Dawn of War 4. Rebel, start the game! This looks like a good game. We got some good players here. I think Dark Riku and Vagrant are like, you know, it seems they're like the most powerful people in this lobby. But we have Boogeyman here, who's also a fan of the channel. Shout out to Boogeyman here. I'm kind of unfamiliar with Rebel and Sebastian. However, I have seen them around, so they're not new. Dark emo phase has lasted 15 years. I mean, at this point, he's just Dark Riku, you know? It's like, you know, it's kind of like me, you know? Like, I was like a 12-year-old boy making a DoW4 account, like, oh, you know, I need to make a name for myself. You know, I like the Vindicare Assassin. I'm gonna make myself Vindicare. Like, oh, Vindicare's taken, slap an X in that bad boy. Slap a big old X on that name. Ding bada boom, you have a name, and now I'm Vindicare X. And, you know, that's, you know, I have too much name recognition to lose that name now, so that's my name, you know? Just how it goes. Just how it goes when you grow up on the internet in the year 2000. You pick a screen name and you're stuck with it. What? What? I know you're wiggling. I know you're wiggling. That's how you get a name. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Crow got 1v1 lobby up. I'll play them later. I don't know. I just played like 5 1v1 with him, like when I started the stream. So I'm not too eager just to play like infinite 1v1s with Mr. Crow. Maybe like maybe I'll play like one more at the end of the stream. But for now, I'm kind of enjoying talking with you bros and casting some games for now. Take some you know, I was getting a little too salty losing to Mr. Crow, right? Like I played random against him as Tyranids, and he was Tau. He kind of owned me because, you know, my Tyranid gameplay is not very disciplined, and I was just running into a bunch of Fire Warriors and bleeding out the ass. Anyways, what we got here? Dark Riku managed to random into play champion for the faction war of the Chaos. That's pretty cool. So now we have the Chaos opposers. The Eldar hate Chaos, or the Battalists really hate Chaos, and then we have the Tau who think Chaos is icky too. But they just don't really get Chaos, you know, they don't understand them. So it's gonna be a pretty cool game. I like how I pushed after me too. I random the play champion, but as the world leader skin, you know? So kind of patrol random. Chaos Lord here, making a lot of space. Yeah, 3 Guardians here would be pushed back to deal with him, but they do deal with him. They force him off. And Chaos does the same thing, but took a little extra damage from the Warlock with the Destructor than the Eldar did from the Chaos Lord pushing him. And so now Rebel here is going to struggle a lot. Oh, nice worship. Nice worship. And he's going to leave this squad here just to kind of like screen for him. He runs right through him. Pretty cool. But unfortunately, the Heretic's just too weak that there's enough firepower here to push him off. And there's also doubling up the middle here. So it looks like, yeah, the Heretics and the Chaos basically is being shot to bits. It's really hard for default Heretics to push into his. Like, all these people have to do is coordinate one focus fire volley into the Heretics, and like within 1 to 2 seconds they'll like die. This is a very deadly ranged mob here. 2 Fire Warriors. What's this? 3 IST? Holy shit! Yeah, like how do you even push into that with Heretics? Like how do you even push into that? The Chaos Sorcerer also went down. Chaos is struggling here, but they're going to get some tier 1.5 units, Raptors and Havocs to address that. Yeah, that was a style move, Hugo Maximus, I agree. That was a clever move by Rebel to at least like stall a little more too. But a little futile. But he did stall him a little bit. But they absolutely need some aspiring champion Heretics to make these guys no longer like absolute paper. So they can like withstand a couple shots from range units and not like just die. Yeah, triple Chaos, triple the Heretics, triple the XP. Yeah, look at the XP they're farming right now, you know? Let's kind of look at Chaos has like no XP, you know? No XP. And we're starting to farm XP right now off all these units. They're sharing a lot of XP, but like all these units have like a quarter of the way level 2. So the XP difference is starting to build up. Use kill the weak, but not enough. Here's the Merciless Witchblade, which is going to own every Chaos unit in the game. Oh man, I'm not feeling. If I was a Chaos player here, I would not be feeling good. But it looks like they decided to go for this flank over here. instead of just running into this huge choke point in the middle, trying to make use of their aggressive tactics by flanking on the sides. I like it. I know, we'll play soon. I know, good boy. That cat wants to play pretty bad. Might have to take a little cat break. Maybe I'll try waving this at him. Try to do both at once. He doesn't really like it when I do this. It's a little boring for him, but we'll see. And also, you guys, let me know if the audio sounds fine. You know, I do want the game volume coming through, but not so much that you can't hear me. I think it's fine, but if anyone has any feedback for me that's pertinent, let me know. Yeah, he's a very social cat. Oh, they gave up. Yeah, they gave up. I mean, I don't know. I don't think they were losing that much. Then again, like, Fishy Moon here, almost tier 2. They were, like, kind of getting out-teched, but they could, like, come back. Bit of a shame. I was kind of hoping for more of a fight there. But, you know, they were getting a little owned. That's what I mean. Like, it's not entirely easy to play with heretics, especially in 3v3s, you know? Like, they just get shot to bits, you know? And it's really hard for them to get a lot of value off them without being, like, really sneaky and tricky with, like, shot blockers and, like, pulling them in and back to kind of, like, yo-yo them into fights. Because, like, as a ranged unit tries to shoot them, they might try to walk out a bit to chase the heretics that are now kiting away. And then you can kind of, like, counteract the range units pushing into you by pushing into them as they step forward against that heretic, but then they might step back because they recognize the heretic's kiting them, so then the heretic can then move forward again. It becomes this whole, like, weird little dance the heretics have to play otherwise, because if you just run straight into them, they just get, like, shot. They get shot to hell. You don't chase it? Chase your thing. Chase your thing. Yeah, I think the Chaos players resigned. It was kind of hard for me to tell, but I think the Chaos players resigned. I guess they felt like they got bashed too much and lost too many guys, and they couldn't come back. Yeah, I know. It was. I think they could have played it out a little more, but they were losing. And I do understand, like, just wanting to run it back, you know. The Chaos players did have a really rough initial engagement, and then they got bashed. Does feel bad. But yeah, I think it was a little preemptive for 3v3s to throw in the towel that fast. Oh, good boy. Oh, you're good. Yes, you're being good. It's over here now. Yeah, it's over here. Good boy. This will have to do, Caramel. This will have to do. Have one go fast tier 2 then? Yeah, exactly. However, you know, it's kind of hard to coordinate that in these, sort of like public lobbies. I agree. It was a preemptive surrender, but, you know, maybe they just want to run it back. I definitely had games like that too. I remember a game I played like a couple weeks ago where I went like double noise marines, triple heretics. Holy crap, that was a bad build. Like, wow. I was just getting owned the entire game. I was like, guys, just please give up. I can't do anything. It's over. I'm thinking my heretics are getting bullied because none of them have aspiring champions, and my noise marines could get tied up. Oh, good boy. Good boy, Caramel. Yes, you're a caramel. You're a caramel. You're a caramel. All right.
Give me a challenge.
Round 2. We lost Vagrant Table. I think he was in the last game. And now we have Mowgli. Mowgli's a good player too, though. He's probably not as strong as Vagrant, but he's definitely a very competent 3v3 player. Okay, let me do the Indrid style introduction. So we have Mowgli here on the color craft roll I don't recognize on the Warlock. Sebastian Minatil, Thousand Sun Sorcerer, Dark Riku, legendary Dark Riku, playing. What's this? Morty Iron Guard. He is. Oh yeah. Don't see that very often. Then we have Rebel as the Chaos Lord, who has a skin very similar to mine. white with red trim instead of purple. But he has a corn icon instead of Slanesh icon. I like it. I like it. We have Boogeyman 115. I think it's the same. No, they have similar. It's a similar color scheme for the Eldars, but a little different. And then we have Fishy Moon, an up-and-coming, scrappy young player. Been grinding the 1v1s hard, been training hard. Let's see what Fishy Moon could do in this 3v3. Oh my god. Look at this range blob. This is what I mean, the Tau like can feel pretty impressive. Like he's just rolling around in like a 150 range piercing DPS blob, which is really strong at this stage of the game. Incredibly strong. Like this guy dies before he can get a shot off because double Guardian, double Fire Warriors pushing in here. Oh man, this is really hard to push into. Oh no! And the Harvestar goes down too. Oh my. Blue team, come on, blue team. Don't quit on me now. We don't want another 5-minute game here. Riku always been an APO main to me. Yeah, he's an APO guy to me too as well. One of the ways doing playing Comstar Lord. Oh, he's ranked. That's right, he's ranked. I forgot. So this is why I don't like getting early gens against Tau or even Eldar, because they have their initial default units are like very high DPS, so they can quickly gen bash. Whereas like factions like Chaos or Space Marines or even Imperial Guard need to get like upgrades like Flamers or something to effectively gen bash. Yeah, he recognizes he's about to get shot to bits by this huge range blob here. They need like artillery spawners right now, or like some heretic worship shenanigans to engage this. Doom Bolt would be good, but Sebastian's all the way over here. Destructor would have been good too, but the commanders were a little bit mis-microed, unfortunately. Hopefully Mowgli can pick up Dark Riku here. Oh, I'm sorry, I know, I wasn't waving it. I know, I'm sorry. It's hard to multitask, little boy, it's hard. I'm not good at multitasking. Locklear? I remember Locklear. Yeah, your 2v2 partner. There's a lot of 2v2 duos that no longer play the game that I miss. Dark Riku's apparently complaining that Sebastian's staying around, but you know, that's actually not a bad choice. Like, sometimes the better choice is just to hold ground and wait for him to come into you instead of pushing in and getting caught out of positioning. But, of course, Dark Riku is probably... Yeah, they're getting tilted. Uh-oh, might be... It looks like another quick game here. Looks like another... I mean, this is... Look at this range block. Look at this. It's crazy. If you have to look out the window now, okay, little boy. You want to play one more time? Chase? Chase? Yeah? It's looking kind of like a good game. It looks like the mental of the blue team has completely collapsed. Dark Riku, it looks like, has completely given up. Maybe just saving for tier 2 at this point. But he's literally doing nothing this game. He just has Comstar get owned, now he's staying back here. Dark Riku, he's tilting. Ugh. Need some more water. Oh, that's a good grenade. Not what blue team needs to come back, though. Yeah, it looks like Riku's completely given up. Sad. I don't know, they weren't doing, like, yeah, their initial engagement went bad, but, like, he just kind of gave up after that by the looks of it. Sad. Oh, Caramel, I didn't see you there. Did I hit you? I'm sorry. Go water yourself? Yeah, I got my water bottle here. But thank you. Thank you, Sketchy. I need some reminders to stay hydrated. So I guess we're just waiting for this lobby to leave so we can rejoin it again. Oh, that's a pretty good see. Like this is the problem getting of mobs. You know, like if you can catch them with like a melee squad or an ability or suppression, you can turn the whole fight around pretty easily. But obviously, like the other side of that coin is like the blob can just like nuke something down really quickly before you have time to respond effectively. Sebastian lost one of his squads. Dark Riku's going tier 2. He's finally picking up the Commissar. Good job. Yeah, there they go. They finally gave up. Yeah, I think looks like Dark Riku just kind of got tilted, and so did Sebastian. Looks like the entire blue team lost their mental pretty quick. I get it, you know, I get salty this game too. We all just saw that, you know. Poor Salty took a week of work for DoW4 release. Maybe he can, like, you know, push back his vacation date for December 3rd. But yeah, that does hurt if he can't reschedule his vacation or his PTO and like has to like work while the game's released. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck so hard. Riku was always easily triggered. I don't know about easily triggered. I mean, no more than me. Very passionate guy, yeah. Let's just say he's passionate. But like, you know, like a lot of DoW2 gamers, we love getting salty this game. We love it. You don't think he can, Sketchies? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I hope he figures something out. I would really like to see him, like, you know, participate in the release hype of DoW4. But maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, Dark Riku, give me a game where you don't just enter your entire army away immediately. Alright, Dark Riku? I expected way more for you, buddy, alright? Like, you're a veteran here. You have to carry your team, right? Not crumble as soon as your commander dies to 2 Fire Warriors. Trigger Divinity, any Dukari drawn for 1? You know, actually I've been thinking of like playing a couple more Dark Eldar in DoW1. I do kind of like playing Dark Eldar in DoW1 just because, like, you know, they have a really strong all-in, and like DoW1 is like mostly a game about just like winning immediately. So might as well just play the race that's like the most designed to win the game right now or lose. And like I say, they're dark. I do like the Dark Eldar sort of like faction design, in like tabletop and in lore and whatever, in the sense like they have like such like devastating, like, you know, arcane alien weaponry that just like, you know, like dark matter beams and like, you know, stealing suns, you know, dark lances, you know, torture amps, regular splinter shuriken weaponry. They have like a lot of really cool tech that I think can be represented pretty uniquely and with a lot of flavor in Dawn of War. And they still have some of that Dawn of War 1, but obviously that game's kind of old now. So, you know, they're a little less cool than they ought to be in Dawn of War 1. That's why alien shit is cool in 40k. Yeah, I do like a lot of the Xenos factions. I think the lore is pretty cool. Like, yeah, like the Eldar and the Necrons in particular being like this, you know, these millions of year old race, basically, you know. And they have like that sort of technology that's so like advanced and like ancient, but also like high tech that it may as well just be magic to the interior, you know. And, you know, I watched Aeronautica Imperialis recently. One of the animations of Warhammer Plus, and that was really cool. It's basically a little short story animation about Imperial fighters versus Eldar fighters, jets, and it was pretty cool. I think they definitely did the Eldar justice in that, in terms of like how deadly and like how little of a chance like Imperial Guards stand to Eldar, for the most part. Chaos Lord forced off pretty quickly by double Guardians. Yeah, and with the Chaos Lord no longer here, he's so it's a good call by Rebel here, recognizing he's not going to win this fight. So he lost the fight here, going to lose map control, but at least didn't lose a lot of guys, so he can come back quickly. What's going on down here? Force Commander looks like fucking up more heretics. Sebastian also lost his Plague Champion. Sebastian, my man! My man! Ugh. He did get kind of doubled here. His game froze. It happens. It happens. That sucks. Being a dork can be endearing, you know. I don't think, being a nerd and a dork nowadays or a geek, those are all like good things now, you know. Those are good things now. We don't live in the year 2000 anymore, where you get bullied for being a nerd. Being a nerd is cool now. 40k, being a 40k nerd is like the coolest. Comes to revive. That's good. Are you done playing? Yeah, it's a kind of a lackluster play session for him, but best I can do. Best I can do, little boy. We'll play later, okay? We'll play later. Let me focus on this for a little bit. I know. We're all nerds, we're not all dorks. Hitting on Xenos is dork shit. Not if you're a power armor enjoyer like me, alright? Xenos don't get power armor, so you kind of hate on them a little bit here. Except Drukhari. Drukhari are cool. Battle line's drawn. Yeah, I'm just memeing a little bit, but yeah, you know, like it's true, you know, like there are real grudges between 40k gamers, you know, like you dirty power armor Imperial enjoyer. Orcs and Tower are way better, you know. I do know people like that, but it just adds to the fun of fighting different factions against your friends, you know, proving superiority of Xenos versus Imperials versus Chaos. Come on, you gotta retreat. Oh no, you just got picked up. Sebastian, please. Please. Fishy Moon here is having pretty good micro with his guys. Honestly, it's not that hard to micro one big blob though, but he's at least keeping his guys away from melee. Has a repulsion shield too. Dark Riku here is also doing a lot of good work, securing the top part of the map. Sebastian's having a rough game. Let's see if Mr. Crow here can do work. He's Electro Alpha again. I guess the game just loves giving him Electro Alpha. Noise Marines were alone, so they have to get forced back. Not ideal. He's trickling in. You don't want to trickle in. The blue team, they're hanging on. They're losing map control, but they're hanging on still. Please, no tree hugging wood elves in here. They just added exodites in the tabletop, right? Those are kind of like wood elves. Spore mines here. Such a bad unit, you know. I think maybe like the cooldown between explosions was shorter. Like by the time the spore mine gets into position to hit something, it gets like one spore mine detonation off, but then like the entire army turns around and shoots it, and you're lucky if you get 2 spores off. You know, so I don't think it's a very good unit because even with one blast, it doesn't really do a lot. They need to like make spore mines cheaper, basically. Make it like maybe like 50 requisition. Oh yikes! Squad wipe there. No heretics. Oh no! Oh no! Not the aspiring champions. Level 2 banshees. Oh, I know, Caramel. I will play later. Okay, we'll play Or play later. I know. Oh, I know. Tribalism is lame. I mean, like in real life, it's lame for sure. But like in 40K, like that's like the name of the game, you know? Everyone hates each other. But for sure, in real life, tribalism is lame. So like, yeah. So like, you know, I'm just kind of memeing a little bit. Like, you know, I don't think the Xenos are like that lame. I actually think a lot of them are cool. I don't think there's any of them I hate. You know. I think a lot of them have cool lore and cool designs. But obviously, you know, I'll meme them a little bit as a power armor enjoyer. But yeah, like in real life, tribalism is pretty stupid. No doubt. No doubt. That's why 40K is fun, though, you know? We get to pretend to be racist. We get to pretend to hate things.
It is ours now.
Oh shit, didn't see this. Oh no. Blue team looks like it's one of these... they're getting tier 2 at least, but... It's a huge power differential here. They're getting like 50% more power. He needed a Doom Blast quicker. They just ran past them. But, bit of an infight. The Heretics did do a lot of damage to the Banshees ran past. Bit of a pathing fuck up here. The backwards going in. Jumping out of the way of the Assault Marines. Pretty good rapid jump. Tying up a lot of these Eldar who are trying to flee for the way. Level 2 Force Commander. Level 2... Everyone but the Lictor Alpha. Poor Lictor Alpha. He can't get anything done in 3v3, it looks like. It doesn't have any upgrades, to be fair. Raptors doing good work here, but they still have a triple foul farm gen here, which the blue team needs to solve right now, which they do have an opportunity to bash. They can push this army up. Sebastian, go up. Go up. No. You have a whole farm to bash without blast man. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Not looking good for blue team, I think. And maybe Mr. Crow can, like, swing the game back here. Fishy Moon is memeing, so he's going to go straight for tier 3. I guess, you know, he did put down 3 generators here, so that's a strategy. Blastmaster's up. We have not a Dream, it's Thorax Swarm. What does this do? Increase the Warrior Brood's speed by 0.5, removes Barb Strangler speed penalty. Increases the squad's health by 20% and grants the Electroshock Grub and Desiccator Lava. So it's like anti-vehicle abilities. So apparently you can get this as well as have a Barb Strangler, which I guess is like a way to help the Barb Strangler scale to tier 2. Oh no, oh no, oh no. So fast. Yeah, these level 1 heretics don't stand much of a chance against these Banshees. Oh my, holy Spirit Stones, Batman. Oh my god. The slaughter, the Eldar slaughter. Oh man, that might be a good game there. It was kind of even at that point. They were a little bit behind, but that was a huge win from this great Spearstone combo here by Dark Riku. Fishy Moon is just getting tier 3 for free, and Boogeyman here has a full Space Marine force. He has this classic Force Commander combo here. Artificer with Iron Halo, Power Fist, so he can just engage any targets. Oh, this is 8500 meal DPS. Okay, I thought it was less, but it's the same as the Xenos Power Clause as the Comstar Lord. Okay, I was mistaken there earlier. So he's holding ground here. He can't really push into this. It's like this is really tough for him to push in for Mr. Crow. He's going to need some sort of, at least I think Talons. Maybe he can do something there. He's trying to push in here with Raptors, but not enough support, not enough follow-up. Chaos Lord's also going to get shot to bits. Stick down here. Already annihilating a Warrior Brood with a Kraken Ball plasma guns. Oh, that's my cat pressing the escape button. Good boy. Yes, you're being good. Oh, look, Vindy, a PC. You know that guy. You never play. I know. I played him once today. Right, I got one PC game in, but it's true. You know, I tend to shy away from him. But you know, maybe I can become a PC enjoyer over these next 100 days. It's looking pretty bad for blue team here. I know you're good. Yes, I know. Okay, I know you're wiggling and you're good. Okay. The Sorcerer is actually, according to Torpid, like the best Chaos Commander against IG. He's good, but I think he's like about as good as a Plague Champion into IG. Because just having a ranged commander makes dealing with the Sentinel like a lot more manageable. Melee commanders, like, of course, get kited by the Sentinel, and that feels bad. Good charge by this thing, by this Tyrant Guard, but he doesn't really have a lot of range DPS to shoot this Force Commander, so he'll just bully anything he wants in melee. It's just walking into his base here, bashing. Yeah, it's looking really bad for blue team. This Force Commander is basically invincible in melee. Like, literally nothing on the blue team can kill this Force Commander in melee. Oh, I say that as he runs through all these squads, somehow still lives? No way. No way, dude. Yeah, it looks like Mr. Crow's giving up here, just sending everything forward. Yeah, it's GG. They've given up. They've given up. Who needs a skinny geek with a sword when he can get Big John with lightning claws? You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Sketchies. You make a solid argument there. But yeah, Torpid thinks like basically by the back of the Doom Bolt, the Sorcerer is like best against the Imperial Guard. And you know, he has Sigil of the Rift as well, which can also cause havoc if the Imperial Guard goes to like have a weapons team or something. And his teleporting is always good in 1v1. Dark Riku is just building a fucking avatar, and also Riptide. Sad day to be blue team there. And that's how it goes sometimes, though. Sometimes you get a little owned. Sometimes you get a little owned in this game. I used to love to look to Alpha in 3v3, but if he dies doing sneaky shit, Arrayus is unlikely and he will fall behind on EXP big time. Yeah, absolutely. It's a big risk in 3v3s. It's why the sneaky commanders have like a tougher time, you know? Because if they're trying to do sneaky stuff, it also puts more risk on them, you know? And it's just kind of easier to play, like, you know, a force commander or a support commander, like the Farseer or the Plague Champion, who could just kind of like walk with the army and support them that way. Look to Alpha and 1v1 can fuck off. Yeah, absolutely, you're absolutely right. But you know, I do kind of like the aspect of RTS games, you know. Oh, do I play this game? Do I play this game? Let's wait. Let's wait for the lobby. I kind of like observing and chatting with you guys for now. I'm enjoying it. We'll keep it going. Anyways, I do kind of like that sort of like asymmetric balance of like DoW4 2. Like, you know, some commanders are good early game. You know, some are better in 1v1. You know, some are better versus other factions. You know, I think that adds like a lot of extra flavor to like the balance in DoW4 2. Whereas if those in DoW4 1, the sort of matchups can be a lot more stale because, you know, there's no like extra asymmetry having like a unique commander. I know, good boy. We'll play a little later, okay? We'll play later. I'm gonna cast a little more. They all left this game because the host is AFK. I guess the host is AFK here. This one, no, it filled up. It filled up while I was looking at chat. No. Kick someone out of the observer slot. He doesn't even want to be in there anyways. You could decap the natural power if you went straight there. Look to Alpha. They couldn't stop even recapping unless they had the FC knockback. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I definitely remember a fair amount of 1v1s against Tyranids where, like, no, I'm going for, like, a heavier tier 1 opening. Like, if you go, like, 2 scouts to Space Marine, you usually do not get 125 requisitions for a power node by the time I look to Alpha makes it to your point. So, yeah, that's actually a really good tactic to utilize to look to Alpha. Just go straight for his power node and punish him for not getting a power node up. My cat typed on the keyboard there. Okay, here's an observer mode. Let me observe. Let me be Vengitron and observe. I fucking hated Nids 1v1. You and everyone else and me both, I do think, especially in retail, Tyranids were really oppressive in 1v1s. They just had, like, everything going for them. They had, like, spore mines that, like, were basically the entire history of DoW2 were, like, not balanced until Retribution. And even the Retribution, like, they're still strong. But in Chaos Rising and in original vanilla DoW2, spore mines were absolute bullshit, just wiping entire squads in retreat because they would get stuck on them. And the whole spore mine squad just blows up at once instead of, like, the 1x1 blowing up mechanic we have in retail and elite mod. But yeah, like, Tyranids were also, like, a very fast faction by default. Like, all their units have a high default movement speed, except for, like, the warrior squad. Even the warrior's kind of fast, though. Which kind of makes it easy for them to kind of quickly capitalize on map control and repositioning. And it makes it a little harder to catch Tyranids out position, as well as has Tyranids have an easier time catching you out positioning by moving fast, So they really, it gets really hard really quick against them. Not to mention, the Lictor Alpha is just complete bullshit in 1v1s, Tyrant Charge was fucked. Was it the ability knockback in retail? It might have been. I feel like all the charges were. I think Angry Bits was ability knockback, and the Blood Crusher has ability knockback charge, so they can get retreat kills. And having that available in Tier 1 is, like, huge, Where at least the Blood Crusher ability knockback charge was Tier 2, and a little bit easier to control random charges in Tier 2 with more firepower available there. The French guy Zoom found places the Raveler tunnel shouldn't fit too. He was a Tyranid main. I don't think I've ever seen him play anything else besides Tyranids. I remember getting into some grudge matches against Zoom. Yeah, Fleshhook was so busted. They had to add an entire die last mechanic just because of Fleshhooks, basically. Because it used to be, before they had die last mechanics, like the flip to Alpha would Fleshhook the Scout Sergeant or the Shoot Knob, and if you weren't, like, looking at it right then to react immediately as the Fleshhook come out, not only would it pull him back, right? But because he got pulled back and took damage from the Fleshhook, the entire Tyranid army would focus on the closest model to them, aka the Scout Sergeant. And then you just lose the Sergeant, which is pretty painful, losing a 25 power, like, right off the bat. And the only way to counter it is to basically just retreat immediately before the Fleshhook lands, so you don't get knocked back, and then have a second detector that can actually fight while Fleshhook's on cooldown. Crazy ability. Crazy ability. I know, good boy. We'll play later, okay? We'll play later. Yes, we'll play later. Yeah, let me just yoink this commander real quick. Oh yeah. Oh, he got shot to bits in 1 second by, like, a Raveler and 2 Termagants. Oh, I guess that's a good game, man. I guess that's a good game. Yeah, that's Tyranids. Classic Tyranids. Did we get a crash there? I guess not. Looks like it was a regular load. Alright. Maybe this time we'll get, like, a nice balanced maybe 3, though. A nice good scrap instead of, like, this one-sided A move range fest from Fishy Moon here. For some reason, Fishy Moon's just been owning everyone these past 3 games with his double fire warrior. Or her. I don't know if Fishy Moon's a chick. Could be. I tend to think people in DoW2 are not girls because, you know, it's just not very female-centric pastime. And it's already like a pretty like dead game, you know. It's not like only get like interested new people in here. Whatever. Fishy Moon doing good work these past few games. Commander Lob gets some good pot shots off against the Tech Marine here. He should probably back up because he's running into some more guys. Yeah. Kind of 2 bot, more like 1.5 bot. He's like going for a double scout opening into tacticals. Don't double top, please. Oh, they're doubling top, alright. Wow. There's Fishy Moon's signature bot. He loves typing that. Yeah. Not a bad move to instant retreat here. He doesn't really have much of a choice. These guys should just probably go in the building. Yeah, or just back up. A little sad. But they don't really have a lot of generators to bash, so it's fine. Fishy Moon just needs to buy a gun build squad and he'll be fine. Orcs were really good in DoW1. Absolutely right. Big shooters are like literally OP in DoW1. They just like shit on everything in tier 1.5. Flash kits are a cool unit in DoW1. Yeah, retail does kind of lack the sort of fleshed out rosters that DoW1 has. But to be fair, like, Orcs didn't even have flash kits until like Dark Crusade, I think, you know? Maybe Winter Assault. They were definitely an expansion unit. But we have flash kits now in Elite mod. We have flash kits now. Uh-oh. Gonna be a fat Doom Blast here, yeah. That's the kind of problem blowing up. Like, yeah, it's pretty effective for, like, concentrating firepower very quickly, but, like, if he just split his guys up here, like Fire Warrior here, Fire Warrior over here, Pathfinder Commander in the middle, he could probably won that fight because he wouldn't be able to tie up his entire army in one go. But he does force off the entire army because he's blobbing. That's the downside of blobbing. Blue team pushed back pretty far over here, but did not reach the power farm. Yeah, they really did nail the orc personality in DoW2. I mean, both DoW1 and DoW2 just have absolutely legendary, iconic presentations for voice acting and the sound design and making sure the races feel true to the lore and authentic to the 40k experience. And orcs are really good for that in DoW2. They absolutely did nail orcs in DoW4. Tries to fire off some Doom Bolts, but is not allowed to. Now Fishy Moon has his support. Now he has teamwork. Oh, okay. Well, a bit more of a 2v2 here. Jumping in. Going after the Fire Warriors. Oh, ooh. These Tactical Marines should not have retreated. They need to sit here to tank for the Fire Warriors. Now the Fire Warriors are left to fend for themselves here. Oh, he has 2 snipers. Okay. 2 snipers. Not enough, though. Not enough. Full retreat for blue team. Yeah, here comes the Boaz. Here comes the Boaz. There was a period when Weird Boy was such a stupid unit in retail. I mean, I think he still is really stupid in retail. But yeah, the Weird Boy was just like a monster. Just like, he had anti-everything attack that was basically artillery because it knocks down things from far range. And of course, all his abilities were like better than they are in Elite mod as well. The Weird Boy still is a pretty crazy unit, but like, yeah, in retail, he's just like absolutely busted, absolutely busted. Just like murders everything with one attack. And is also like a decent anti-vehicle unit due to his attack being like, I don't know what kind of damage type it is, but it's good. Doom bolts. Fishy, where are your pathfinders? He has a Shazui to detect, but not in the right spot. These raptors here doing work, of course, getting flames. Struggling a little bit. Oh, good repulsor shield. Screen for his fire warriors, but just so many guardians back here. 3 Imperial guardians just preparing a sentinel blobbed up. Like, what do you do against this? You need to, like, get an assault marine there or something. Oh man, now it's blue team's turn to get a little owned. Rebels doing a good job down here, holding this side at least. But being a power node down does add up over time. It's not a huge deal for now, but it will be. It will be over time. Bad Mowgli. Okay. Here comes the degen chat. I kind of agree with Sebastian. You know, this is not 2000. It's not the year 2000 anymore. We can certainly come up with other words besides calling things gay. You know. We gotta be respectful and mindful of our homosexual brothers and sisters. You know. Don't want them to feel marginalized. And it's honestly not too much of an ask, just to use slightly different language, you know. Whatever, though. That's to be expected in internet lobbies, though. You're gonna have some DM, gonna have some rude behavior, but you know, tensions are high. You know, you get a little salty when you lose. You get a little salty. You get a little salty. GG. Okay. Jeez, I'm getting pretty hungry now. Might have to end the stream so I can go eat. Weird Boy plus knobs? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I just saw that sketchy. Yeah. He just, like, says, like, it's like an over ear, I think it's called. Just, like, yeets his knobs across the map and they're right next to you. He can also make them move fast, and, of course, you know, he can, like, knock over Devastators and stuff from range, and, like, you really need, like, Devastators to control mobs. What do you mean? You gotta stream to DoW4. I'm trying, man, I'm trying. My cat's getting upset with me again because I'm not giving him the playtime he wants. It's been almost 6 hours, so I'm getting a little tired. Maybe I'll do like one more. I'll do one more. The knobs have invulnerability, but I don't think the Weird Boy does. I don't think the Weird Boy does have an invulnerability ability. Does he? I don't think so. Yeah, Angels of Death in retail is literally invulnerability. They kind of nerfed it. It's still really good in Elite mod, but like it's been, you know, kind of like was big, kind of a big nerf to it because you can like actually fight the Space Marines with Angels of Death. You generally don't want to. It's still a really strong ability, but like in Elite mod, you can still like manage to kill them, you know, as opposed to in retail, which is like, oh, I'm invulnerable now. Psych, can't do anything. Oh, retail balance. You were crazy. What a crazy game. I know, good boy. We'll play soon, okay? One more game. One more little game, okay? I'm gonna cast one more little game, and then I'll call the stream and feed you and feed myself. I also gotta, like, you know, take a shower, and also maybe go for a short little run before I do that too. As much as I love hanging out with you guys, and I do love it, and I do love hanging out with you guys. Oh, you came in my lap. Are you a good boy? Nope. Okay. You leaving? You silly cat. Noob ass Imperial pants for you? You are? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, that's only a little bit true, alright? I do love me some Imperium, though. I do love me some power armor and some zealous hatred of the Xenos. Cackle and suplex off your chair soon. He's getting antsy. He's getting pretty antsy. Oh, Caramel, I know. He's looking right at me, and he came up to look at me from here. Yes, hi. I know. I gotta be a little patient, okay? You gotta be patient. You gotta be patient. You little boy. You orange little boy. You're orange. You're an orange criminal. You orange criminal. All right, yeah. I'll do this last cast here, and then I'm gonna end the stream to give you guys a little bit heads up. I gotta bounce later, chat. All right, see you, Dubo Maxis. Once again, big love from you, Juan. Let me give you a heart in chat. Let me give you a heart. Hell yeah, dude, bro. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. He did hang out for quite a while. You chatted with me for like an hour or two. That's like people's time is very valuable. So the fact that you hang out with me for so long really means a lot. So I appreciate you, dude, bro, and Sketchies, and maybe Super Try Boy if you're still around here. You guys are the bomb. Heroes of, I guess not the Imperium, because dude bro Maxis apparently hates the Imperium. Oh no, it looks like Dark Riku crashed. Oh no. Guess I gotta do one more after this. Vengitron. Vengitron is you are a legend of DoW2. I'll grant you that. You are an absolute legend of DoW2. No denying it. Yeah, it looked like Dark Riku crashed. Yeah. Uh-oh. Can I quit? Usually it's kind of hard to quit when the game's in the state. Let's see what happens. Usually I just Alt F4 or Control Delete, but I want to see what happens if you just try quitting normally. Maybe it does, maybe it does eventually register it for you. You forgot your Kappa Pride. It's only slightly gay, all right? We're allowed to express brotherly love, affection for our fellow man without being gay. Kappa Pride. Yeah, okay. I guess I won't be able to leave this game. So, oh, good old DoW2 and your fucking spaghetti code. But yeah, it's good to what's it called? I like to think of like this, you could be so confident in masculinity, you can afford to be like a little gay, and have it not come off as gay. Because I think honestly, like some men saying don't like saying I love you, or they being overly affectionate because it's not masculine or whatever. And sure, some guys are just kind of like macho and machismo, whatever. But I do kind of think people in general could afford to be a bit more sensitive towards one another. Our world is everyone's so angry and the world's so awful. It does pay to be a little nice to one another. But I do like being a little cheeky, giving hearts out to people, It's a little cheeky. I'll grant you that. It's a little cheeky. Okay, last game. One more game. And then I'll go do what I need to do to, stay alive. And then I'll also make some more Chaos Knights. I'm going to play a little 1,000 point match this Saturday with one of my friends. Going to bring my Chaos Knights to their debut match. So I gotta get my big night all ready to go for Saturday. He's almost there. I have plenty of time. Honestly, it's only Wednesday. I can probably get it done one more day. But I I just do it a little bit each day, so I don't feel overwhelmed with it. my big problem with making Chaos Knights. I always just felt like overwhelmed, like trying to look at this box, like, oh, it's a huge model, so many bits, it's gonna take forever. I have to like magnetize it too and drill some bits off, and I'm not sure how to do. But I got better at that over time, and so you gotta put your projects into manageable chunks, manageable chunks. They're going to get exploded by some shitter unit with a crazy roll. That's the beauty of playing with single models, They're going to get owned really fast, or maybe do a lot of owning, not a whole lot in between. What's going on here? What are we chatting about? Why is your team balanced for the sake of inclusivity? He's new and you all aren't. Dark Riku's one of the best in the game. I mean, he's kind of right. Like, I don't think the matchups are that unbalanced. Fishy's doing fine. I guess the match is a little imbalanced, So I can understand their desire for a closer matchmaking experience, but it's DoW2. It's a dead game. We gotta take what we can get. I'm memeing on Dark Riku a little bit. He's actually a really good player, so I just want to point out that like Dark, like what's it called? Improve the mental of the other players by like pointing out Dark Riku can play badly, and he's a really good player, so I can like take him down a peg a little bit, so the other players can feel a little more confident in fighting him. And here, this is a good idea too. Like pair up Dark Riku, Fishy Moon here. Fishy Moon is like bit of a new player, right? They've been improving fast, and Fishy Moon has been improving very fast, but still has a long way to go to being a top tier player.
Lead us to victory.
But DoW2 is a very micro-intensive game. It's honestly like not too dissimilar to a MOBA in the sense that you need like a lot of pinpoint reactions and to abilities coming at you, as well as having very good timing with your own abilities and positioning with your squads. It's kind of like in League of Legends. Imagine if you had your AD carry, forward and not behind your guys, right? That would be like a total int, right? And it's kind of the same way with a lot of DoW2 units. Like for example, the Chaos Lord needs to like stay ahead of the heretics, so the heretics don't get picked off so easily, because they're like a low health, high DPS squad in essence, not unlike an AD carry.
Seized control of a victory point.
That's why I really adore DoW2, because it's like they're like the moment-to-moment gameplay always feels very dynamic and fresh to me, even after all these years. Like no two games really feel that similar. Well, sometimes they do, but like unlike DoW1, which I feel gets very stale very quickly, DoW2's gameplay always feels like kind of fresh to me, with like that dynamic cover and how you take engagements with your abilities. Because like in DoW1, if you put like two units against each other, it's like there's really not much you could do but rather just like a move and play it out. But in DoW2, like your opening squad combos like can really go either way in terms of who wins, depending about your positioning and what if you get a good Doom Blast off, it can swing the fight. But if they get a good like flank off of your heretics, and they can swing the fight in their favor. To me, it makes for like very interesting gameplay for PvP. And before it's orcs, you gotta wait for them to finish their 1 billion dice throws. No. My friend plays Tau and Adeptus Custodes, so I'm fighting Tau or Custodes as knights, I guess. So there might be a lot of dice rolling if he's Tau when he shoots me, but he's not going to green tide me. He's not going to green tide me with 1 billion dice. I do not get that treatment right now. I know, we'll play soon, okay? Right after this game. Fishy Moon here, going classic double firewear with a fast shield drone. Honestly, it's a pretty solid build in DoW3, very strong range firepower. But Fishy Moon really needs like a gun drone as like a backstop for some CC. Oh, just barely didn't get that sub team up in time. Unfortunate. Here's Will. Will. Will's also in my chat. Maybe he's still listening. Hi, Will. He looks like he's doing a good job. Microing pretty well. Splitting up his guys. I like that. Heretics go in, but they're not going to get much done. Yeah, they have to retreat right now before they just die. Fire Warriors microing, somehow at 4 members with 300 HP. The squad's like just never bleeds. I don't understand why they don't bleed. Finally lost 1 member.
We are losing infantry combatants to enemy action.
Oh, I didn't see a message. The only legend is Holy Hammer. He was the original DoW4 legend. You're right. His rage and his meme-a-tude was unmatched for a good while. But you know he's gone, and now all we have is Benjitron. So sad.
Generator is under attack.
Let's see what's going on over here. Nothing. Just some light skirmishing. Most of the fights over here. Oh wait, oh never mind, I didn't see this. There's a bash going on. They only got 1 generator though. Luckily, Fishy Moon's Space Moons are not that good at bashing. Not good at all. Jumping away. Raptors came on the Surgeon Team. Banshees are here waiting for them. And now the Banshees are fighting a Heretic, a Chaos Space Marine, a Chaos Lord, and Vespid. They're doing pretty good. Double Shuriken Cannon now set up with no other counters here for it, except for the Chaos Lord, who got to a flank. This team needs to reset up the Chaos Lord, but a really good engagement here for Red Team. Really good. Boogeyman's doing a really good job here with his positioning, with his Banshees and his Shuriken Cannon. Good micro, splitting up his Shuriken Cannon's team. And we have a Flamer here for Dark Riku, so he can bash if he gets in position, but the blue team's putting up a fight. Will's going for a fast tier 2. Wonder how wise it is when your generator's getting pushed. Double assault Apo? Oh man. Guess I die? Yeah, you kind of need Kroot at that point. Or like double gun drone maybe can maybe do it. You just need Kroot at that point, I think.
The Fire Warriors have given their lives for the greater good.
That is pretty brutal for Tau, though. Tau in particular seems to suffer from not going for Kroot, because you can just punish them super hard by going for Assault Marines, and at the moment Tau kind of designed to, like, they need to build Kroot to counter Assault Marines, where I kind of wish, like, the Fireware team had, like, a little ability to kind of, like, help keep melee units away. I kind of think, like, they should have, like, a rear echelon for those who play Come Years 2, like a rear echelon kind of ability where they can like slow or suppress the unit by having a chant over time. I guess it would be kind of similar to aiming What's That, but a little less good. I don't know. They Tal need like a little extra something besides relying on Kroot for everything. You think the blue team has a slight advantage? Maybe. But yeah, the double Shuriken platforms and the double... Well, there's only one Assault Marine here, just double Assault Marine for blue team. So, it looks like Liggett, I don't know how to say his name, Liggett. I'll call him Liggett. He's doing good this side of the map against Fishy Moon. Fishy, of course, is struggling very hard with no anti-melee stuff. He has a repulsor shoot at least, but it's going to be way more than that. They got the Gem Bash off, but they got 2 Gem Bashes off. So I thought Red Team was doing good, but they got the generators kind of owned, unfortunately. Dark Riku's getting a Librarian out. Maybe that will change the fortunes for the Red Team. Yeah, see, like, it seems like Red Team's taking good fights, but for some reason they lost their generators. I understand losing the generators over here because, like, double Assault Marine is just like a nightmare to play against. As DoW, now Crew. He needs like a Narlock right here. Fishy, get a Narlock. Get a Narlock. Narlock. Please, Fishy. Like at this point, he can get a Narlock, and that will like basically hard counter these assault squads. Whereas 2 assault squads can probably overwhelm the Crew. Double Shuriken platform. They eat 1 jump, but there's still 1 more back here. Stealth suit's looking to flank it. Repositioning, I like it. Oh, the Raptors are going down. Oh, it's painful. Very painful. On paper, Red Team should win. I agree. They need to look favored here, but Blue Team has way more power. So that might give them the edge. The victory points have been pretty even like this entire game. Wow. Must have been a stalemate for a while. Like it's been barely any victory point lead, so it might be in for a long game here. Sniper drones. Honestly, not a bad choice against Space Marines, because the sniper DPS like ignores armor, basically. At least heavy infantry armor. Not vehicle armor, of course. So it is good for poking the Space Marines, but of course it does nothing for this right here when he jumps on them and all of a sudden this entire army's like blobbed up and dying in melee. Yeah. He needs a Narlock super bad. He's getting bullied really badly here. He's getting a Narlock. Okay, good job, Fishy. Very smart. Okay, he can come back with this. A Narlock will basically be impossible for this competition to contest. He's going to need a last can, essentially. We'll revisit this fight later. Looks like the Red Team did get a counter bash off, finally. We have Orbs the Omnissiah. That will do good here. I know Caramel will play soon. I know, my cat's crying at me. This is not smart. I guess they're desperate for some power, but they just really need to either swing over here to secure this, or just pump their requisition into like artillery units, like plasma devastators or something. This is just like a waste of money. See, he's just like already dead. It's extremely hard to defend contested power generators. Like it can be good to kind of slingshot you into a different tier 2, tier 3 if you have it up for a commit or 2, but it's almost always like guaranteed to go down. Wraith Guard now out. What do they do against a Wraith Guard? I don't know. We got Pulse Rifles out for Will. With this great Narlock here, Fishy Moon should finally be able to start controlling this side of the map. Yeah, it looks like Liggett here, going for a last can Devastator, which honestly is going to be a little tricky for Fishy Moon to deal with because he doesn't have any melee squads to disrupt it. The commander might be able to jump into melee to do something about. Holy shit! Has he not gotten any EXP? Oh my god! Fishy Moon hasn't killed like one thing. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. That's painful. But he's at least, you know, contesting his side. He hasn't just like lost his entire army, so that's something. Dreadnought here is backing up the base. Got probably orb into Melt-A-Gun Signum armor. Pretty strong combo.
We are counting more and more dead amongst our cadre.
Yeah, looks like the red team is winning now. Last can is shooting the Narlock. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's stuck. Oh, it's literally rooted with the Melt-A-Bomb plus last can. Oh no, now, oh no. Oh no. Actually, he's doing good damage to these assault marines, though. The Narlock went down, but it made enough space. Okay, he didn't need the retreat there. He could have just killed this one apothecary, but Fishy Moon's trying. I think against Space Marines, and if you see a Raptor or Assault Marine, you basically need a crew as Tau at the moment. Like, until some new changes come into Tau, they're just like hard designed to require crew to counter those units at the moment. Like, maybe you could try double gun drone, double suppression gun team, and layer them like these double shuriken cannons here. But those are like, those are like your only options, just Tau. Because the Pathfinder, like, just doesn't do anything to assault units. Okay, it actually might look like good. Like, it kind of looks like a good game here. The red team is now taking a very dominant position on the map, and the blue team has been losing a lot of units, taking some very bad fights. They lost a Pulse Rifle Fire Warrior Squad, lost a Raptor and a Chaos Space Marine, and it's looking like a bit like a good game. Looks like Dark Riku here is finally putting his name to the ultimate test. I was about to say, like, he's finally proving his worth here, reaffirming his legendary position as Dark Riku, and it's game over. Boogeyman and Dark Riku did very well there, comboing with each other, playing off each other, very good teamwork. It was basically like a 2v2 on this side and a 1v1 over here. This is a good map. I like this map. It's also pretty big too, you know? Pretty big. The thing about contested powers is the psychological impact they have on the other team. They make them feel like they're behind, even though the game could be a lot closer than that. That's a good point, Paige L. Very good point. And it also kind of like has the panic, like, all right, guys, we need to all go over here to destroy this contested tower because, like, yeah, the psychological damage, like knowing that they have contested power up and you don't, is like kind of big. So you have to be right about that. There is that aspect to it. So it's not a complete bad idea to build contested power. You're right. You're right. Okay. I think that's enough DoW2 for me today. I had a lot of fun. I streamed a little longer than I thought I would. 6 hours seems to be about my limit for now. I doubt I can stream more DoW2 than that, bar some special event or like Red Bull or something. But I think I'm going to call the stream here. I'll turn on my big camera here. My hair's all wonky due to my bed head and my headset. Whatever. I'll get a haircut soon. Anyways, guys, thanks a lot. I definitely appreciate everyone hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun with Norseland, Sketchies, Dude Bro who left, Super Tri Boy, now Paige L's here too. Thank you everyone for spending your valuable time here with me. I appreciate it. And but yeah, this is the end of the stream. The end of the stream for me. Why is my scene not working? There we go. There's my big camera. All right. Like I said, I appreciate you all. I definitely appreciate it. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream here and find you perhaps another channel to raid before I go. But yeah. Venji, stop insulting me or I'm just going to ban you, right? You get a couple memes, you know, but if you just straight up insult me, it's not what I like, you know? Like, you could be a meme lord, but just don't be fucking rude 24/7. It kind of pisses me off, not gonna lie. By Norseland, yeah. I guess there's no other DoW2 channel the host, so I'll just go raid. I'll raid Turin here. Dash raid Turin RTS.